Wait for a couple of people to join. Hold up, y'all, because my tripod is on top of my shoe, so I got to remove that real quick. So we don't have any accidents. We got to wait for some people to join, though. This is just going to be chatting. Because some of y'all want to talk to me and say stuff, and it's kind of hard for me to have conversations with y'all. Especially if I'm not reading it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. Got some crazy stuff to tell y'all when y'all all get yourselves thinking. So we'll just wait till some of y'all join. Yeah. So while some people get in here, obviously, we're gonna cause I ended up deleting my other notification. I kind of don't know how to like mess with this YouTube stuff just yet, y'all. But I'm learning. It's a learning progress. I'm not like advanced like half of these damn YouTubers that be on here posting stuff. But yeah. Yeah, you guys. So I'm gonna be doing a reading for hello. I'm gonna be doing a reading for whichever sign is in here the most obviously at a certain point. But this is really just like a chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wouldn't believe the message I got yesterday from somebody that was new in my channel. And I'm just like, is you really like, I don't know why people go and act like people give a fuck about like how you feel. Like, how the fuck do you go on someone's channel and start talking shit to the tarot reader, and then you're like, oh well, you know, there's a lot of distractions going on around you. I could have went my whole entire day without hearing that. It's rather obvious as distractions, but I mean, there's so many readers already on YouTube. Like, if you don't like someone's like surroundings or whatever your problem is, you go always watch another reader. It's not that serious. Like, people just do the most for absolutely no reason, y'all. Like, I guess they got mad because like I was talking to y'all while I was doing the readings. I'm like, yo, are you gonna get mad at me being friendly with my viewers? Like, I don't get that. Some people just have like this, I don't know, man. I don't know. People just move different. I'm not a person that's gonna be like nasty. If people talking to me in the comments, I'm gonna talk right back to you. Like, I don't know. People are just fucking weird, man. And it's just like, if you feel that way, you don't got to share it with me. Like, I'm not going to die because you decided not to watch my videos. There's millions of people in this world. I mean, come on, man. Let's get it together. Like, people are just weird, yo. Yeah, I don't understand why people feel the need to try to, like, offend others. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could go and watch another reader. Can you go over there, please? Because I'm on here. What do you need? See, my daughter be doing the most, y'all. No, because your sister's not at the shower. When she comes, you can go outside. She do the most when I'm on here, but I can't control a 5-year-old. And the whole thing is like, people just feel some kind of way over like tarot readers chatting with their, like, for me, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, like, I was born psychic, you know what I'm saying? But I decided to do a YouTube like maybe like 6 or 7 months ago because I was like, yo, I'm always getting real positive feedback from people that know me personally, okay? And I do readings for a store here locally. So I was like, yo, let me go and take my talent to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And see how that goes. If it doesn't work out, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to die or nothing like that. But, you know, I just felt like it might have been something good for me to do something different. You know, and that's the only reason why I decided to open up a YouTube. But I'm not here to argue with nobody. I'm not here to, like, convince nobody to do nothing. Like, you know, everybody has something going on, you know? And people need to understand that. I'm not here to be going back and forth. Like, if you don't like what's going on with my reading, then, you know, take your ass to a different fucking page. Like, the fuck? I don't understand, like, what they want me to say. Like, you don't want me to talk to my YouTube family? To me, my YouTube is my family. Like, you know what I'm saying? Without y'all, there is no channel. And people are just fucking weird. They say weird shit. Hello. Yeah. Man, let me tell y'all. But anyways, I wanted to also do this live because I wanted to talk to y'all about relationships, because a lot of y'all been like commenting when I'm doing my readings, and if y'all don't be paying attention, y'all be looking down half of the times. So when I catch something that y'all say, this shit, I don't know, like if there's a feature that I gotta click on here, because like I said, I'm new to this, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if like you have to click on something to keep the messages on the side where you can see them. I don't think you could, but you know, it just be like difficult for me to like read it, because if it pops up, it'll like go real fast. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Marie. It's really difficult for me to like keep an eye. So unless I got a tablet or something like that, listen, I can't be reading half of y'all. And half of y'all probably think I'm being rude as F because I don't answer you, but it's just, you know, if I'm looking down at the reading, I'm probably not looking at the screen. So I don't even understand why people want to get weird with me. It's just y'all my YouTube family. Without y'all, I don't got a YouTube channel. People need to keep that shit in mind. Of course, I'm gonna talk to y'all. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like I enjoy dialoguing with you guys during my lives, and I'm gonna tell you why. You know, I get to meet different people. You know what I'm saying? I get to hear how my readings resonate with y'all and the situations y'all are going through, because I'm a person that I was born to help people like evolve. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard to understand that, but I said it during one of my readings beforehand. You know, I'm a healer. I heal people, even people I date. There's a lesson always in any kind of relationship. You know what I'm saying? But I heal people. Like I help people. I always have. I've helped all the people that I've come in contact with. All of them. You know, even if they ended up wherever they ended up, I've always been that type of person. Like I don't hold no resentment toward any of my exes, nobody, anybody that I came in contact with. And it's crazy because a lot of people are like, oh, I hate my ex, this and that. Listen, things happen for a reason. Not everybody is supposed to stay with you, right? There's a lot of like karmics and stuff that we deal with, and we're supposed to learn some so that we could be better for the person that we are supposed to meet. You know what I'm saying? Me, myself, I don't hate none of my exes. If they needed help tomorrow, I'll help them. I ain't gonna move you in my house though, but I'm saying like I'll help you. You know what I mean? And I consider myself, just from like the things that I've dealt with in my life, I consider myself a healer. I actually was told that I was a healer as well, y'all. So I already know I am. It's not it's not a surprise. But my journey, like when I first started, I've been doing tarot since I was 15 years old, y'all. When I first started tarot, I went to a store with my mother. And we were like, oh my God, let's just go into the store. Because, you know, Spanish people, y'all, they like to turn their candle for their dead people, for like their ancestors. So we was in there pretty much getting candles. And I walked in. I remember I walked in and I said, oh my God, I was drafted immediately to like, you know what I'm saying, the tarot decks. And my mother was like, what are you looking at? And I was just like, oh, I'm just looking. You know, I was 15. My ass was broke. Wasn't going to get no damn tarot deck. But I was looking and I was just so fascinated by like everything around me, y'all. I was just like, oh, I like this store. It was a mythical store. They actually still have them now. They're called actually mythical treasures, which is pretty interesting, but they're still existent now. And I'm like, yo, y'all have been in business for fucking over 20 years. What the fuck? I went in there. I looked at the tarot. I touched some crystals. And I was like, I got to come back over here. My mother was talking to one of the ladies. She was interested in learning how to like, because my mother, you know, at that time, she was into like high magic, y'all. So I was like, okay, she's talking about, you know, swords and shit, you know, circles and stuff. And I'm like, I'm just, you know, looking at the tarot and going through the other stuff. There was a lady that was there. It was a witch. She read tarot. And she walked up to me and my mother. And she was like, oh, you guys. She's like, I had to come out from the back. She was like, I felt your energy. And I'm like, yo, this lady, hey, Nancy. I was like, yo, this lady is like a witch. Like, that's what I aspire to be eventually in the future. Because, like, this woman is like, yo, how did you know we was coming? Like, yo, what? Like, that's some wicked shit. She was like, hey, you guys are so powerful. Could we chat? And mind you, I'm 15 years old. I'm looking at her like, what the fuck? She's having a conversation with my mom, which mind you, I'm young as hell. I don't know what the hell going on. I'm just like, yeah, this lady crazy. So I'm just like chilling off, walking off. This other lady walks up to me. She's like, can I help you with anything? And I'm just thinking like, why do I look like I need help or something? She's like, I want to read for you. And mind you, I'm 15. So I'm like, read for me? The fuck? She's like, yeah, I want to read for you. And I literally sat down in this table. She's talking to me, mind you, about like my life and stuff like that. And I'm looking at her like she batshit crazy because none of this shit that she's even talking about is even happening. But let me tell y'all, I did later on in life, which is crazy. But I'm looking at her like, yo, you batshit nuts. You know what I'm saying? She's saying there she read the tarot for me. And you know what? They say don't read tarot for teenagers. They tell you that. This lady, she was telling me so much stuff. She was telling me about like my daughter that I was gonna have and everything. And I'm like spooked out. I'm looking at her like, y'all, I was young, you know what I'm saying? And I was kind of like, you know, young kids, they real mature. They don't really see past shit, you know what I'm saying? So I was just like, I'm not gonna have no girl. I'm having a boy. My first child's gonna be a boy. And I'm talking mad shit. You know, being a kid, you know. I ended up leaving. She gave me this little crystal. I remember it was a necklace and it had a crystal attached to it. And I took it home. And my mother was like, who gave you that? My mom thought I stole it, by the way, y'all. I was like, Ma, I don't steal. Come on now. She was like, yo, who gave you that? She thought I just walked off with it. I was like, no, the lady did. So the lady had gave me a crystal. And she told me that whenever I needed guidance to carry it with me. Mind you, I had the crystal in my hand and she said, I know you're really afraid of your life. She was like, I'm going to try to help you as much as I can. So she was like, so if you could come back over here, mind you, I have no vehicle, no motherfucking way to get there. I'm 15 years old. I'm really not supposed to be. I mean, the way I was raised, it would have been difficult for me to take my ass across town, honestly. I'm not going to lie. I really didn't have a way to get to this witch store and I really didn't have any money. And I'm pretty sure my mom would have been like, fuck no, if I would have asked her to go there. But my mother, literally, I told her about it and she was like, what did this lady, what's she talking about? And I was like, she read the tarot for me. She told me things that were going to happen in my life and stuff like that. And the lady told me whenever you feel anxiety, she was like, because I know you're afraid of your life, take this crystal and just hold it, y'all. Let me tell you. Y'all. I ended up taking this crystal. Some girl that was really good friends with me stole it from me because it was a really cute like little necklace and it had just had it on hanging off of there. You know, when you're young and you got friends, people always want to fucking have sticky fingers. She ended up stealing the crystal from me. Later on, when I turned 17, I went back to the store. And my mom had gave me a small tarot deck, by the way, y'all, because I kept bothering her. I was still 15 when she gave me the deck. I kept bothering her about it. I was like, Ma, please, I never asked you for nothing. And she bought me my first tarot deck. And she's like, look at it. And I just could never, like, I could never actually, like, figure out what the hell these cards meant. I would look at them and I was like, I don't know what this is. And even though it had the book in it, I would be like, I don't understand this. Like, I don't know how people sit down and learn tarot by looking at like videos or reading the books and the definitions. You have to have an intuition. You can't just pop up and just like literally look at this card. Because like literally, like when we look at this card, what y'all see? What the fuck does that mean? You know what I'm saying? I know pentacles, but what does that mean? I will be thinking knights would be like someone that's coming in and out with money. You know what I'm saying? But mind y'all, like I said, I was 15. That was my first try at the tarot. My mother, though, she knew how to read tarot. So I remember when John F. Kennedy, the son, died when his airplane fell. I was crying because I really don't like seeing stuff like that. I'm very sensitive. And I was like, oh, Mom, he's going to drown. And that's like one of like my paranoias is like drowning. I'm not going to lie to y'all. So I was like, Ma, he's going to die. And I was like, and she's like, no, they looking for him. And I said to my mom, throw the tarot. And my mother threw the tarot. My mother always bring me into shit, y'all. She threw the tarot. She laid her tarp out because my mother is a high-level magician. That's what she is. So she threw her tarp down and she threw the reading. And she's like, he's still alive. I see the world card on top of him. So that means that there are people on top of him. And then I said, Ma, throw it again. We kept throwing it like every like 10, 15, 20 minutes. And then after like, I think it was 30 minutes, the death card came out first. And Mom said, he's dead. He's deceased. And I said, oh my God. And I said, oh no. And I was like crying because, you know, I heard he had just got married. And I was just like, oh no, that poor girl's going to die. Like, I really had high hopes that they could find this guy. You know what I'm saying? So my mom's sitting here. She's like, he's deceased. They're all dead. And I said, oh my God. And she's like, just pray for them. So my heart was really like broken. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like really, really bad. So I went to my room and I just sat down in the dark. And, you know, I always ask the universe questions. Like I always ask, you know, I grew up in a religious family. So I was used to be like, God, why do you let things like that happen to people? You know what I'm saying? I will always ask these things. And though I didn't get no answers, I always ask this stuff. You know what I'm saying? My mother, when that took place, I was sitting in my room and I was just like upset. I was startled by the whole situation. My mother comes in and I think it was like after an hour or two, they had found his body. And she was like, they found him. And I was like, oh my God. And I was so sad. And I was like, is he dead? And my mother was like, yeah, he's deceased. He drowned. And I was like, oh shit. So right then and there, I knew that my mom was really powerful. My mother is also a medium. Like I explained to y'all before in my other readings, I come from a family of mediums. Hello, Valletta. I'm talking about every single female except for one are mediums. Every one of us. My grandmother, my mother, my great-grandmother. The only one that's not a medium is my sister. But my sister has a different ability. You know what I'm saying? But she's not a medium. She's really not a medium. But my whole entire like family, all the women, we see dead people. And it's so crazy because growing up, my mother, I think she did it in a form to like try to prevent me from being afraid. She would always tell me, oh no, those are friends. Those are friends. I'm like, those are friends? How the hell is this person? This person does not look like a friend. This person looks like somebody ran their asses over. This is not a friend. And I would be so petrified. I'm talking about, I would see little kids that got killed and I'd be like, at a certain point though, because she kept saying they were my friends, at a certain point, y'all, I really thought that I was seeing imaginary friends because I would tell the rest of my family members and they would be like, oh, those are imaginary friends. Those are imaginary friends. And my mom would say they were my friends. So I was never afraid at a certain point. As I got older though, y'all, nope. I did become afraid of my gift because I started having influxes of people that were passed coming through, but they would never say nothing. So I kind of thought I was like going nuts. I was like, I must be hallucinating. This shit's still happening. I'm old and this is still happening. I thought I was losing my fucking mind. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. And since my mother, she used to tell me that she would see them in the dreams, I kind of thought I was going nuts. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Fast forward, I'm like 19 years old. And I'm like, I'm definitely afraid, y'all, because I'd be in college, I'd be in the toilet, and some shit would like literally walk into the bathroom, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? You know, and when you are like trying to take a shit or a piss, you in concentration. You're not expecting something to just waltz their happy asses up in there and like, hello, it's really scary. So I was like, I don't like this. I turned 20 years old, and I went to a magic store. Y'all about to laugh. I went to a store and I said to this guy, it was in the suburb area of where I live. And I always try to like find like crystals online that could like help me dim down my abilities. Cause I always felt like there was no purpose in me seeing them if they wasn't telling me what they wanted. Mind you, I grew up in where spoons would fly across the room. Balls would start running on their own. Some utter poltergeist shit. And I was kind of used to it, you know. But it ended up being that I started to have kids. And it was kind of like, all right, this is going to terrorize my children. Damn. Let me tell y'all. I went to a magic store and there was this guy. I remember, I'll never forget this man. And honestly, I've gone there a couple of times and I've never seen him there again. I think he might have quit. Or maybe he was the owner. I don't freaking know. I walked in and there was like rows of like crystals on tables. Mind you, I was 20. And And I'm like, oh, I really like this store. At this point in time, y'all, I had dwindled into, you know, the magic shit. I bought a couple of books. I read some stuff. I wasn't really too serious, even though I did tarot. I wasn't that damn serious. And I ended up like talking to this man. I said, hi, how are you? I'm looking at books. And he goes, hi. He's like, I've been expecting you. And I said, expecting me? So mind y'all, my ass was like, expecting me. Scorpios are sketchy. Don't say no weird shit like that because we ready to run. Like, what the fuck you mean? So it ended up being that he had a crystal on the table. And he said, do you like all those crystals? And I was like, yeah, but I don't know what they mean, what they're used for. And he showed me this crystal book. And he was like, if you want to learn about crystals, hey, Cheryl. He showed me this book. And he said, read this book. You'll like it. Mind you, I'm 20. I'm in college. I'm like, I don't got time to be reading. I got to study. You know what I'm saying? But I had like a lot of like my abilities was nuts when I was like 19 in my 20s. It was so bad for me. I was constantly scared because let me tell y'all, yo, I would go to sleep and I would have 10 people minimum surrounding me that were dead that were trying to talk to me. And I would be so afraid. I'd be like, no, hell nah. And I would tell them to leave and they wouldn't leave. And I was just like, oh, hell nah. I thought, well, I'm probably going to die and they're going to take me with them or something. I was just very like afraid, you know? I don't know why I was afraid of it, being that I grew up seeing them. I was just afraid. I ended up talking to this guy. He gives me this crystal. It was a carnelian, y'all. He said, this crystal here, if you want your abilities to be dimmed down, it won't go away completely, but they'll dim down substantially. He said, take this carnelian. I still got the stone, y'all. Literally, I've had it for a long time. He said, put it under your pillow. When you're about to go to sleep, you hold on to it because that's when they like to communicate with you. I said, they communicate with me throughout the whole day. It's not just at night, but he told me in order for me to be able to go to sleep because I was unable to fall asleep, y'all. Justin Bieber. What you want me to read about Justin Bieber? Y'all be looking at that stuff about celebrities. I don't ever be reading into celebrities. That's interesting. I might do that. I might do something like that in the future. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But I ended up putting the carnelian under my pillow and I slept with it for days under my pillow. And I started to notice that my powers did decrease a whole lot. I stopped seeing them like they was normally coming to me like way too much. And I stopped seeing them. I turned into my 30s. I ended up losing my stone, y'all. I lost my stone. And I'm driving with my daughter. And I'm like, ah! She goes, what the fuck? And I smashed my brakes. It could be numerous reasons, Mia, why that could be happening. It could be just your subconscious. You might have some type of anxiety. Or it could be a spirit that's in the room with you. When you have a lot of worries in your mind, you tend to have difficulty falling asleep or staying asleep. But sometimes spirits will wake you up, especially like if you find yourself waking up at like 3 or 4 in the morning, it's spirit trying to give you a message, y'all. You should always have like a journal next to your bed and like write down whatever the hell you dreamed of if you could remember. Because not everybody can remember what the hell they dream of, but yeah. You should write down because there's always messages in there for everybody. It's not just me. But anyways, y'all, I was driving and I screamed really loud. I smashed my brakes and my daughter looked at me like, what the fuck is wrong with her? And my daughter goes, oh, hell no, because she sees them too. She knew right then and there because she saw it. I said, oh my God, I almost hit that person. She goes, Ma, stop fucking playing. I said, she goes, Ma, stop fucking playing. I said, you didn't see that guy walking across the expressway with his white shirt and his jeans? She's like, I saw that shit quickly flash, but I didn't see it as bad as you did. You stopped in the middle of the expressway. And I was like, well, I thought it was someone that was crossing in the expressway. Yo, let me tell y'all something. It got so bad for me that I couldn't tell what was real, what was not. Literally, I couldn't tell who was real and who was not. Because they were showing themselves to me like you would see me. And I would be petrified. Like, I didn't know what the fuck. Literally, like, I was by the cemetery, backing up, getting out of this parking spot at Walgreens. And I did not want to move my truck. I said, somebody's behind me. My daughter's like, somebody is not behind you, Ma. I'm like, yo, somebody is behind me. I'm like, there's somebody behind me. It's a football player's arms cut off. And my daughter was like, Ma, there's no fucking body that's going to be alive that's going to be bleeding from a broken arm cut off and it's going to stand behind your truck. She's like, that's someone that's dead. Let's just get the hell up out of here. Because she thought, shit, they're going to come from the cemetery because they know she could hear them. So, y'all, if I could, man, let me tell y'all. That person from the expressway was the one that actually opened up like all my intuitive abilities. Like they started coming in fast, fast, fast. And before I couldn't hear them. So now I could hear them. And I'm like, great. And I always used to say, I don't understand why you sit in my bed and you look at me, but I cannot hear you. And I always used to be like, I cannot help you. I cannot hear you. I will always say that. My mother could hear them, but I couldn't. I didn't have that ability opened up yet. So I would always tell them, go away. I cannot help you. I cannot hear you, all this other stuff. When that happened with the guy in the expressway, that day I ended up seeing a football player. His arm was cut off. My daughter calls me. She used to work at the fitting room in Walmart. That was like her first job. Calls me, goes, Ma, I need you over here. And I said, what's the matter? She's like, there's some dead people here. And I said, what? And she goes, there's some dead people. And I said, what the fuck you want me to do? And she goes, I need you to ask them what they want. And I said, what do you mean there's dead people? She's like, well, in the fitting rooms, the doors are closed. You can't go in there unless you talk to her. So she would have to give you the key. She carries the key on top of her. She's seen feet under the doors. And she's like, Ma, I took a picture. There's no feet here. And I said, tell them to leave. Because my daughter is not, how do I explain this? She's not welcoming of her abilities. She's young. She's like 23, but she gets really scared of that type of stuff. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She really does. So I told her, I said, honey, just tell them to like go away. You can't help them, yada yada. She's like, no, Ma, I'm scared. I can't even move from this booth. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Mind y'all. I'm tired as fuck. And I'm thinking like, she really want me to drive my ass all the way to her job to go tell some dead people to go away. I'm like, you gotta deal with this. Just like I had to deal with it. She ended up, let me tell you, she said there was a poltergeist at the Walmart because every time that she was there, she would always see dead people by like the fitting rooms, or like they would be sitting down on a chair that she knew nobody was sitting in. And I was like, yo, Cleo, you got to like tell these dead people to go away. You know, y'all, let me tell you, that girl right there, Cleo, oh Lord, that's my oldest daughter. That child, oh God, y'all. I ended up with, I was at a cemetery with her and she's my second daughter, Brianna. I ended up in a cemetery with them both. We was driving by and we didn't go inside of it. We were just driving by the cemetery. And there was a spirit that like sat in like my back seat area. And I was just like, this shit really just hitched a ride with me to my house, though. My mother, thank God, was able to get it off of me because, y'all, that shit would not let me sleep. It was really, like, scary for me. So I've had my abilities, y'all, since I was a little-ass kid. And all my daughters got it, too. But they don't like it. They don't like their abilities. They actually are afraid of it, which I get it. But if they ever wanted to, like, dwindle into spirituality, I'm always willing to help them manage their abilities. Unfortunately, we have to stay away from people that are toxic, people that are like bad, because people carry demons on top of them. And it's kind of hard to understand that, kind of. But is it really hard, though? It's kind of like when you sleep with a man, right? And he sleeps with a lot of toxic females. What do you think is going to happen from that? You're going to have spiritual demons. Your money. Let me tell y'all. Switching from my life to y'all real quick. Let me tell y'all. Who you sleep with will determine the next few years of your life, y'all. Okay, mind you. If you sleep with some guy that's toxic and he's got females that he sleeps with that are toxic, when we have sex with someone, we pick up the spiritual demons that they have. Okay, you create something called soul ties, spiritual ties, things like that. Can you not touch that, please? Can you set that down? Stop touching my stuff. I don't think that's cool. My bad, y'all. My daughter really, really grabbed my tarot deck. Don't touch that, please. When you meet the wrong guy, Okay? Like, let's say you slept with someone that has a lot of sexual partners, right? They slept with other people. You're collectively picking up on all those energies and all that bad luck. So you notice, like, when you're with a toxic dude, how, like, your money, it'll come in, but it'll fly right back out. You know what I'm saying? Or, like, if you're trying to sleep and you constantly thinking about a specific person, kind of like obsessive, kind of in a way, those are things that happen through soul ties. Those are spiritual demons that you have attached to you and your person. And a lot of times we don't understand it. We don't really research enough about it, so we wouldn't understand how to get rid of that. It takes time, y'all. A long time. Unless you into magic, it's gonna take a long time for you to get rid of that, to cleanse that. And you're gonna be toxic like that person and whomever they dealt with. You're gonna literally get out of here. Go to your room. Go. You're gonna be doing the same things that that person does or has done in relationships, y'all. You know, you're not gonna be like calm and collected. Like, you could be the most peacefulest person. As soon as you sleep with one motherfucker that's all fucked up, all toxic, all of a sudden you find yourself depressed. All of a sudden you're like obsessing over them. You're like, you can't stop thinking about them. You can't stop looking at your phone, which is another important thing that I'm gonna talk to y'all about. You manifest that type of stuff. About you and your opinion is wish fulfillment coming true. You know what though? I just seen that. I was just reading it, but just left. Giovanna, can you get me the iPad so I can read this message that somebody just sent to me? Honestly, there's so many people watching tarot. You could pick up on just anybody, but I'm gonna read that message again and I'm gonna answer you right now. Just give me a minute, y'all. What is Giovanna doing? She's doing what? Okay. All right, y'all. Let me just take a look at who commented. Okay, so when I watch tarot videos about how your person is feeling about you, in my opinion, is my wish fulfillment coming through too strongly and drowning the reading? Okay, so honestly, I don't think it's that. Tarot, the thing that people don't get about tarot, okay, and look, 1111, so you a good manifester, whomever just asked me this. What your name is? Richard? You can manifest love if you wanted it. If you really wanted it. The problem is we can't force nobody to be with us, right? So you could want a specific person, but that doesn't genuinely mean that that's what you're supposed to be with or who you're supposed to be with. As far as your question is concerned, no, it's not that. It picks up on everybody's energies. Tarot is not based on today, unfortunately. There is, like, when you do a reading, like when someone does a reading for you, it could be that they pick up on your past, your present, and your future. So, like, for example, if I did a personal reading for you, you may be like, what the fuck is this girl even talking about? What I may tell you may not be something. Can you go, please? It may not be something that's taking place right now, but it doesn't mean that's not going to be something that's going to take place in a month. So if I tell you, like, for example, like some of y'all, I'm going to talk about myself and I'm not going to talk about y'all because I don't know what's going on with y'all situation unless y'all tell me. For example, I did a Scorpio reading when I first started, stating that someone was coming back that drinks alcohol and all this other stuff. I used to talk to somebody that was really toxic and he drank a lot of alcohol. And literally when I did that reading, a couple hours later, he texted me and I was like, what the fuck? Like, this person really got, because I didn't think this person had the nerve to even text me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, but this person texted me. And a lot of the stuff that I said on the reading had came out. You know what I'm saying? So everybody is different. Sometimes in tarot, you could pick up the energy of right now, a few hours later, or a month later. It just depends on what is taking place. Or like really how strong your energy is, y'all. You know what I'm saying? If y'all got any other questions, yeah, I'm willing to. I got a tablet now, y'all. I got an iPad, so I can read and answer y'all. Like, you gotta take tarot, unfortunately, like a grain of salt, because there's so many energies, unfortunately, that we read for. It could, whatever, like a portion could apply to you, but then another portion cannot apply to you. Or one entire reading could apply to one person and it may not apply to the other one. And also a lot of people, like, they go, oh, well, no, this is the other person. You gotta flip it or switch it to what resonates, because I'm explaining something to y'all that nobody probably has ever told you. Okay, if you pull your birth chart, right, you got your direct houses of signs, right? Boom. But do you know, if you scroll down, like Cafe Astrology is a website, y'all could check it out. You could print your shit out from there. They tell you like what your personality is, everything on there. All right. I always recommend people to check them out, and they free. When you go on and you put your name, your birthday, when you was born, you gotta have your birthday. So whatever they put on like the birth certificate, that's what you gotta put on there. They're going to give you a breakdown of your chart, and you're going to see all your actual placements. Do you know, if you scroll down, your access hits every single sign. So every single sign could have a message there for you. A lot of people go, oh, I hate Geminis. Oh, I hate Cancers. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate that. And it's just like, there, you have a sign. That sign is in you. Like, if you look, I promise y'all, I'm not capping. Y'all can literally pull it up right now and look it up. Scroll down and you're going to see the connections on there. And your access, your star access of your birth, it will hit every single sign, y'all. So there could be a message for you in a Virgo reading, in an Aries reading, in a Taurus. But you have certain placements that are in your direct chart that are more significant to you, more of a personal message. I always recommend people listen to their sun, their moon, their Venus, rising, but you can listen to it because there's always going to be message. Like I said, that's a placement in your chart. The number one thing people need to understand is this is called Western astrology. Western astrology is basically Aries to Pisces. What do you need, my love? Okay. Well, tell Vanessa not to keep texting me because she be jacking up my readings, trying to FaceTime me. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, y'all. My sister be doing too much. You need to look at your Chinese astrology. Okay. What it says. So when you look at your Chinese astrology, it will tell you who you're compatible with and who you're not compatible with. For example, right? A dog cannot be with a dragon. You have enemy signs. These signs, it's so important to like not get so carried away with, oh, my person's a Cancer, or oh, my person's a Scorpio, or oh, my person's a Sagittarius, or whatever. Instead, you need to look at the bigger picture, right? If you know your person's thing, was this person even compatible with you in the first place? So, for example, dragons are friends with the snake sign. Snakes are not enemies of the dog, but they are going to be sneaky. Dogs are loyal. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to be with someone, you may love the person. You may have wasted fucking damn near a decade with them, but y'all, if they're snake sign and your dog, you're not going to want them. Snakes are sneaky. Hello? Like, dogs like loyalty. How the fuck is a dog going to be with someone that is going to be deceptive and going to be tricky and hiding shit? We're not going to like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of stuff that I'm explaining to y'all. Tigers. Like tigers, they're all about their pentacles. If you want somebody that is about their money and is ready to come up, you need to date a tiger in the Chinese astrology. Those people do not fuck around with their bag. I'm telling you right now. You want loyalty, you got to look for a dog sign. The rats, I forgot what the hell it was about the rat, but the rats, they get along well with snakes. The goat and the snake, they're very good with pentacles as well, with building. But, yo, the only mythical one out of all of them is the fucking dragon. Just like Capricorn. Did y'all know that? Capricorn is a mythical zodiac. If you look at the sign Capricorn, right? It's half goat, half mermaid. that shit. Look at it. Y'all gonna look at what is the Chinese dragon? It's a mythical creature. There's no such thing as motherfucking dragons out here. You know what I'm saying? They're considered a mythical creature. So if you meet somebody as a Capricorn that is a dragon, that person is destined to be great in their life. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be good with their money. They're gonna be teachers. They have a path that is completely different. You studying Vedic astrology? Oh, I love that. Yeah. Vedic astrology is really good. I love to learn about the stars in general. For me right now, what I'm doing is I'm doing chakra. I'm actually doing chakra balancing. I bought a book if y'all are interested in looking at this, because we need to control our emotions. And being that I'm a water sign, I have, I don't want to say a short fuse, but I kind of do. I don't control my emotions too well. There are people like air signs, they're very good because they think with their mind, not so much with their mouth and their heart. You understand what I'm saying? So for me, being that I'm a water sign, I'm very emotional. If I'm bothered by something, I'm going to fucking say it. I'm not going to live in my head rent free, bitch. No, I'm not. I'm going to confront you because we're emotional. Water signs are very emotional, y'all. And let's say, for example, that you a water sign and you have like a water animal in your Chinese astrology, you're going to be double emotional. You're really about to be off the rails. It's going to be some other type of shit because you're going to be like, ah! You're going to be emotional with everything. People are going to make you cry. Yeah, the Capricorns, they're mythical. They very special. People don't understand how special they are. And you know what? They're actually, when you find a Capricorn that has like a dragon placement, those people are meant to be actually very wealthy people. Yeah, I read that shit. And I was like, "Ooh, I like this." They're the only ones that are mythical on the Western and the Chinese. Is basically if you find a Capricorn that has like a dragon, like a day of dragon. My daughter is a Capricorn, and she is a golden dragon. And I was looking at her stuff. Actually, no way. I think my other daughter's the golden dragon. I think she's the water dragon. Gia, come here. Come here, baby. I think my daughter's a water dragon, and my other daughter, my oldest, is the golden dragon. And when I tell you that these two kids, like these two of my children, are lucky as hell with money. I don't understand it. Like money just be falling in their fucking lap. I'll be like, what the fuck? Y'all don't do shit to earn that money. My brother used to come around and he'd be like, here, $20, here, $50. Y'all want to go shopping? Here. Bringing up his credit card in places. I'm like, yo, don't nobody be like, hey, come with me? Shit. But with those two daughters of mine, they're real blessed. But the one that, my daughter Gia, she actually is a Capricorn, but she is a dragon in the Chinese astrology. And I read her stuff because I pulled her chart, and they're supposed to be wealthy people, and they're supposed to be teachers as well. Crazy thing is, y'all, I was reading, I wish I would remember the fucking site. I think I got it in my computer, y'all, that I saved. I would have gave it to y'all. I might just link it, to be honest, when I get into my bigger computer for y'all, so y'all could look up y'all stuff. In my stuff, it talked about things that I need to worry about for this year. Get off of that. Go over there. You're doing too much right now. Alright, go watch your TV in the room, please. What? Go. You're doing too much. My backyard. My daughter is trying to kick my tripod and do the most for no reason. She got a whole 65-inch TV in my room, and she's got a whole 55-inch in the room with her sister, but she want to be over here because she see me on a live, y'all. So she want to be like, you know, how kids are. Anyways, I pulled my chart on my year, right? So I'm like, let me look up my stuff. I need to see what the hell's going on for me, you know, my year. And it literally says on there, be careful with this year with stomach problems. And I'm like, what the fuck? It said on there, be careful this year. You can end a very important relationship with a love relationship. It can end this year. And I'm like, oh my God, this is kind of creeping me out. It also said, watch out for car accidents. People will not be paying attention and they will hit you. Y'all, I posted a video telling y'all that I got fucking hit in the corner of my house. Some lady sped up and fucking smashed dead ass into me after somebody was waving me into going to my street because there was nobody in that lane. So she came out from behind them like a demon and went into the lane and hit me. And she hit me, y'all. I was like maybe this much away from completely missing the bitch. Like that much, y'all. From completely missing her. But when she hit me, she got like the end part of my vehicle. And my truck was brand new. And y'all, when I said I wanted to fuck this bitch up, I kid you not. I literally said to her, you shouldn't have a license. You're stupid. You don't know how to drive. How the fuck are you going to fucking speed? You know you're not supposed to block the entrance of a street. You're supposed to leave it open. She was looking at me like she didn't give two goddamn fucks. But New York State law says that if they're going straight, even though that is a law, they have the right of way. So I'm thinking like, is this bitch really serious? Like you literally spat up to go where? The light is red. So where the fuck were you going? You were going to jump on top of the car that was there? She wanted to be an asshole and block it in. Instead of following law, she went straight through. But because I could not prove, and this is what the people from the car thing said. They said, if you're able to prove that the light was red, then we will default her. Otherwise, we can't, because it could be that you just jumped in front of her. No, the fuck I didn't. I didn't jump in front of this bitch. The light was red. And I made a left into my street because somebody told me to go through. And that's when I went through. But she ended up hitting me because she was being a fucking impatient psycho. First of all, you're speeding on a 30. It's a 30 where I live. You're speeding on a 30. That right there, that's another thing. They were like, does any of your neighbors have any cameras? Because if they have any cameras, then we could ticket her for speeding and we will default on your side based on the fact that she was speeding. But I'm not going to fucking go across the street to some neighbor I don't even fucking know in the middle of the road and be like, hey, can I borrow your Ring camera? I asked the one that was at the corner and he said his Ring camera wasn't facing the corner, so I couldn't do shit about it, y'all. Hello, Melissa. So I ended up getting fucked over, y'all. But that was in my chart. It was in my chart saying, be careful with accidents. Another thing was, be careful with stomach things. It said, do exercise and watch what you're eating. Y'all, when I tell y'all I've had the most worst stomach aches I think I've ever possibly had in my whole existence this year, I don't even know where the fuck they're coming from, because these are things like, for example, I drink lactose milk. I drink Fairlife, right? I drink the shake in the morning time. Fills me up. I don't have to worry about breakfast, right? All of a sudden, y'all, this year, I'm all of a sudden so allergic to it that when I drink, I have to run to the bathroom. Why is that happening? I'm telling y'all. That site is crazy powerful. The shit that y'all will read on there will make your fucking mouth drop. And it says on there that a lot of, like, to be careful with love relationships, because we're going to lose love relationships this year. Listen, y'all. When I say people have dropped off of my life this year, it's so sickening. I'm like, what the hell? It's crazy to me. Celeste, you know what it is too, though? A lot of the stuff that they call milk is not real milk. It's not real milk. That's some fake ass shit. If you notice, and this is how you know you're not drinking real milk, unless you get it from the fucking farm, and that's where normally I get my stuff, my food and my stuff. Because I used to buy it from Wegmans. You know what I would do? I would leave the milk out. So there's this like candy that you could make by like the Spanish candy, by like basically making the milk rancid, okay, with like lemons and shit. So before I knew how to make it, I thought I had to leave the milk out. And I left it out. And so I went to the kitchen. I was like, Mom, the milk is ready. My mom's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, I left it out and it's bad now. And she goes, oh, you were supposed to make it bad with lemons, not leave it out. And I was like, oh, shit. When the milk separated, the cream was like this much and the rest was water. You're not drinking real milk. When you go to a farm and you leave milk out, that don't happen. None of that happens. Just like eggs, y'all. But that's a whole nother conversation. Y'all, that's a whole nother conversation. Seriously. It's not real milk, Celeste. It's not. It's genuinely not. I went and I got some milk from a farmer and I left it out overnight, y'all. And that shit was still good the next day. And it was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. I got it at the public market from a farmer that came from New Jersey. And I was like, yo, I gotta get some of that. I like fresh cow milk. And he was like, it's warm. And y'all, real milk is so sweet, y'all. Oh my God. Real milk is y'all. It's so sweet, real milk. I love real milk, y'all. What you miss, Gigi? We just talking about relationships and shit like that. Just chatting. I haven't done any readings yet. She said I missed it. Milk, real milk is the best. It's got like this sweet cream on top of it. It's nothing like that shit you buy at the grocery store, I promise you. Nothing at all. It's got crazy amount of vitamins because what it is that you're getting milk that is gone through a process, a heating process. They put chemicals in that shit to make it last longer and they dilute it with water. So you're not getting real like actual milk unless you go to a farm. Goat milk is real good for you too, by the way, y'all. If y'all can get your hands on goat milk. She said I need to hear about all about it. So I'm gonna talk to y'all real quick about like because I seen some of y'all was talking about like the people that y'all was dating, and to me y'all are my YouTube family. So I'm gonna spit some gems for y'all real quick. Oh yeah, sometimes it's best not to. You know what's really bad for you too? Because it has dairy in it. Cheese, Celeste. Cheese, it gives you mucus. You know that, right? Like it'll give you, like, you know how like when you catch a cold, your ears will get like real clogged up from the fluid, and your nose. Happy birthday. Y'all, cheese is so bad for you. I love cheese too, y'all, but I stopped eating that shit months ago. It's bad for you, y'all. It's so bad for you. Let me tell you, when you get sick, yo, when you eat dairy and you get sick, you heal so much more slower than a normal person that does not eat dairy. It fucks with you. It gives you mucus, a lot of mucus here and here in your ear area. You get a lot of fluid. Yo, research this shit, what I'm talking to y'all about, because it's not a lie. I stopped eating cheese. And I'm a cheese fiend. I love chopped cheese, y'all. I'm from New York City, y'all, in case y'all didn't know. I don't know if you hear it in my accent. Girl, have you ever had Cooper's cheese, though? That's the shit. The Cooper cheese is the shit. I'm telling y'all, I love cheese. I'm a cheese fiend, y'all. You know what I used to do when I was younger? I used to, like, melt it in a bowl and eat it just like that, straight. I stopped doing that, though, like, a couple of months ago, like, this year. With all my digestive issues, I was like, yo, I gotta stop doing mad shit. I gotta stop eating shitty. Like, I literally gained 15 pounds in, like, 3 months. I'm like, oh, hell no. Hell no. Are you from the Bronx? That's cool. Manhattan over here, uptown. Yep. So shit, y'all. I be eating chopped cheese. I make that shit all the time. I make my kids chopped cheese all the time. And let me tell you, I've had to take these lactate pills so this damn cheese don't fuck up my stomach. But I haven't eaten in months cheese. Shit be fucking me up. Guys, really slow today. Homemade Alfredo. I haven't made any Alfredo, though. I could cook, but, you know, I don't got no Alfredo, y'all. Sorry. You know what you need to do? Use buttermilk. Buttermilk and butter. Yeah, you got to stay off of that, Celeste. That shit is bad for you. That shit's so bad for you. You'll see, like, when you catch a cold, how quicker you'll heal. I noticed that, too. Like, I was like, damn, as soon as I stopped this fucking cheese shit, because I used to, man, I was bad with cheese. Like, I was low-key addicted. I ain't even gonna lie. When I took dairy out of my diet, y'all, I'm telling you, I literally caught a cold, I want to say, last month I had a cold. I told you I had the cold. That shit didn't last me not even 3 days. And normally my colds be lasting me weeks upon weeks upon weeks. I be getting like bronchitis because the fluid in my chest be getting crazy. And that shit went away like this. And I know it's because I took the cheese out of my diet and the milk. I don't fuck with milk like that. I just recently started like 2 weeks ago drinking the Fairlife because it's like lactose free. Just because my job in the morning time is so demanding, I kind of can't eat. And I don't like sticking food in my mouth at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm not doing that. So yeah. There's other more important things you could eat that's better than that. Once you start to clean your body, you know when you take 14 days to just eat fruits and vegetables, just that. No dairy, y'all. No bread. Let me tell you how your spirituality is going to get cleansed. Like, you're going to be more spiritual. That's another gem that I was going to give to y'all. Is the shit you eat, the diet you carry, can also pollute your relationship. And that's some weird shit. Corn on the cob. Corn on, yo, if it's real corn, if it's some fake ass corn, you don't want to eat that either. That starch ain't going to be good for your body if it's fake corn. Stop doing that already, y'all. Why are you doing all that? Yeah. The best way to lose weight is doing... Corn is good, so long as you get it from the Amish or you get it... so you have to get it from a farm. So you know that they don't use pesticides, like ask. You know what I'm saying? Some farmers have sold themselves to Monsanto. So they'll be like... Oh, yeah, we have this corn and we grew on our farm and you think it's a farm. They don't use pesticides. Yeah, bullshit. They're selling to large corporations. Them fucking corns have pesticides. I get my shit from the Amish. And let me tell you, this is how you're going to know if your corn is fake or not. If your corn is real, when you put the sweet corn to boil, if it starts to burn, like just test drive one corn. Don't waste all your batch of corns, but you can test drive one corn. When it starts to burn, you'll see that it'll create a sugar. It's like corn syrup type of stuff. It's like a sugar molasses that excretes from the corn. If it's real. If it's fake, it'll burn. Aurelia. Go over there. You're doing too much. You're being weird right now. You trying to knock my tripod down on some weird stuff, y'all. That's how you're going to know if your stuff is real. Something really good to have in your diet, too, is like avocado, fish. I know some people don't know, like, a lot of the shit that be happening up in your face. I know we going sideways, y'all, but a lot of the stuff that come out in your face is because y'all don't got certain vitamins in your body. So cod liver oil, top notch. It cured this condition in my daughter's face. I'm telling you. Top notch. That's the shit. I would never, ever go back. After learning all the stuff I know, like, my face is clean, y'all. I don't got no... Let me tell you something. I've always had a clean face. I've never had a zit in my life. But let me tell you, I be doing, like, these treatments that my kids be trying to do because I love doing facials and stuff. And some of that stuff don't react well to my face. It really don't. Like, it'll give me, like, a weird little spot or something like that. I've never had a zit in my life. And I eat butter. And I've eaten chocolate. I've eaten all that. But you know what the difference is between me and other people is not only the treatments that I do for my face, right? But the way I eat. Certain shit I eat, there's certain things I won't fuck with. Like, you gotta have organic butter. If you have bad regular butter, yo, and you know what? A lot of people think margarine is butter. That shit ain't no butter. That's some fucking tub that someone whipped in with a bunch of canola oil. That's not butter. You have to have real butter. If you eat regular butter, you'll see what I'm talking about. Switch to the organic shit, you're going to notice a whole difference. Even heartburn-wise. Do y'all know fake butter give you heartburn? Oh, man. But you know what? You use some Epsom salt water on your face, it'll take it off. It'll take off any zits, any pimples. Epsom salt. But lack of... So, cod liver oil, what it has is vitamin A and I think B, is it? Go get me my cod liver oil. I think it's vitamin A and B. I'm not sure, y'all. Or D, one of them. I'll look it up. I'll tell you right now. That shit cures keratosis pilaris. And they tell you, doctors lie to you. They say, oh, You'll never get rid of that. Your face will always look like that. Use these creams because doctors get rich off of us going to their asses to begin with. That's the reason why you need to do a cleanse. Some of y'all would benefit from doing a 14-day cleanse, right? And then what you do is you do intermittent fasting. Fasting is so fucking good for y'all. Let me tell you. And it's like people go, oh, I cannot eat for that long time. Listen, it's not a long time. You stop eating at 6 o'clock. Spanish people tell people this. Unless you got fat ass Spanish people in your family, if you got healthy Spanish people, they'll tell you, we don't eat after 6 p.m. You stop eating after 6, take your ass to bed, wake up in the morning time, and have your lunch or your breakfast. Make sure it's like 12 to 15 hours. So if you stop eating at 6, your body is going to think it has to lose weight. So you know what your body's going to do? From 6 o'clock, count them hours, y'all. If by 11 o'clock you got your 12, 15 hours in, that's when you should be able to eat your first meal. Otherwise, just drink a lot of water. You could drink coffee, just no sugar in it, just water. Honestly, boy, that's what you need. But yeah, the cod liver oil that I told you that I drink, right? So always try to get wild caught is rather obvious because wild caught doesn't have chemicals. If you buy a salmon and shit. Yes. Yes, Berlina. Yes, they did. They did. Go over there. Stop. Go over there. Stop messing with my Ugg boots. My daughter be playing too much, y'all. I don't know why she's trying to get all this attention from me right now, but she's doing too much. Let me see that boot real quick, because if you dirty my new boots, I'm about to be pissed. You did. Look at, there's makeup in here already. And this is a new boot. Y'all, I just bought these Ugg boots. Like, these shit look like Frankenstein. I just bought these bitches, like, I want to say 3 days ago, and I've only worn them twice. 3 or 4 days ago. I've only worn them twice, and my daughter already got them dirty in here, y'all. These shits is... Oh, my God. You know, you can't unzip it, but I don't know if they're going to be able to see it. But look at that, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see it. It's white, but it's got, like, some type of pink in there already. Kids, the things that they do, man, these boots are way too expensive for all that. Anyway, so the cod liver oil, right? It has basically omega-3s in it, okay? You can get this from Amazon. I would always recommend that y'all get wild caught, and this will help you with your skin. I'm telling you. I grew up, most of my life, I didn't eat no meat. My family always ate like, I mean, I know fish is a meat, but we always ate like seafoods and shit like that. And fruits and vegetables. We were very healthy people. When I got pregnant with my daughter, that's when I started eating meat. I had never had meat. And the first meat I ate was an Italian sausage. I should have known that was my downfall. Anyway. So it says 1 teaspoon right here. And it's 40 calories. So you have vitamin A and vitamin D. This is what y'all need to get, y'all. And make sure it's organic. Because it's organic. You know what I'm saying? Make sure it's organic. Don't get no shit that ain't real. This oil here, I recommend it to everybody. I've told my sister to grab herself a bottle, and I recommend it to anybody. And I promise you, if you have skin conditions, this shit right here will assist you a lot, especially with your face. Actually, no, that's just regular witchcraft. Stop, baby. That's regular witchcraft. Deep brujeria is basically because that's earth. Deep witchcraft, for those of y'all that don't know what brujeria is, deep witchcraft is really stuff that you use sacrifices. And honestly, that's the best magic, actually, the one that you sacrifice animals, because it makes it more stronger, the spells. But yeah, Diddy, definitely someone did something to him. The problem with Diddy is that he always surrounded himself around a lot of snakes as well, and that's the thing y'all need to see. But yeah, definitely. It was an ex of his that got his ass. Stop it. He hurt a lot of people. He wasn't a good person. He did a lot of shit. Also, my spirits told me that he has karma because he has something to do with Biggie's murder. I don't know if he directly sent it or if he like knew it was going to go down, but he had to pay for that. He had to fall because he sacrificed a lot of people to get to where he was at. So he's going to be basically broke. He'll be like you and me. Well, not like me. He'll probably be broken to me shit. But yeah, he won't have shit to stand on. He won't have nothing. He might end up killing himself, to be honest. I actually was going to do a tarot reading on him to see if he was going to commit suicide. Because I think that he's going to end up, when he realizes how he's gone down, and he's not going to be able to survive as a regular person. Some people can't handle that. When you've been on top or like the most of your life, It's hard to go to the bottom and be a regular citizen that has nothing. And a lot of people hate this guy. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll try to kill himself too, Berlina. I think he will. And I think the reason why he'll try to kill himself is because, you know, so let's say you sue me, right? Let's say I did something to you and you sue me, right? And I have an Imperial. Oh, by the way, y'all, I opened up my channel. I wanted to tell y'all about that shit so y'all can go follow it. Because obviously, I don't want to be putting too much content. You know what I'm saying? I have a couple of videos I recorded already. But if I start doing like a lot of content and I put it over there for free, I'm not going to get monetized, y'all. I want to be monetized, obviously. So, yeah, I'm going to leave y'all in the community. Y'all can look it up. In the community part, I'm going to leave on there my new page that I'm going to talk to you about relationships. But going back to Diddy, I think he will kill himself, and I'm going to tell you why. The spirits would told me it was karma, though, because of some shit that he did to Biggie. And I think he probably has something to do with his death. I don't know. I don't want to accuse nobody of no shit, but maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. He did something, though. I think he knew about it. Biggie, though. Biggie was spiritual. Did y'all know that? Very spiritual. He knew he was gonna die. Puff Daddy, the problem with him is that he hurt a lot of people, and sometimes you mess with the wrong ones. When you out here being treacherous, sometimes you can mess with the wrong fucking person. You know what I'm saying? The problem with lawsuits, right, is that lawsuits are very important to understand, right? Let's say I own mad fucking companies. I'm worth $3 million or $3 billion, whatever, right? These assets that I got. You turn around and you sue me, right? You could get to that money. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm dead, now that property, you can't sue me for shit. That property ain't mine no more. I'm dead. Those property belong to my kids. You can't sue my kids. They ain't do shit to you. So you got to learn about the law, the legal system. He may, when he starts to see his money decrease, because he can't just right now just be like, yo, I'm giving this to you. I'm giving this to you. He can't do that. Legally, they won't let him. You know what I'm saying? They'll end up freezing his assets. But guess what? When you dead, that's all your kids' property. It's always good to have a will, y'all. Always. Like, always. A living and a will for like when you croak the bucket, y'all. Because you never know. Even if all you got is this shit right here, which, by the way, y'all, I got thousands of dollars worth of crystals behind me. If this was to be sold, thousands of them, okay? That piece up there, the yellow one, the citrine, I paid $1,500 for that crystal alone. There's thousands of dollars in crystals right here. With just this alone, you could make over $10,000 if you sold them. Diddy could die. And guess what will happen? All that property will go to his daughters and his sons. And that's going to help them. They can't. Nobody. Listen, I understand there's victims, but you suing Diddy directly because of what he did. But if he's dead, there's no money. You can't get shit. All that money goes to his kids. And that's where I feel. I buy my crystals from an online person, Celeste. He's on Instagram. His name, I actually put him on one of my TikToks, but y'all don't follow that TikTok. His name is Crystal. Shit, let me look him up. My bad, y'all. Is it Crystal Jewelry? I think. Fuck, I don't remember, y'all. My bad. I get my phone. Yeah, can you go on there and check? Okay, hold on. My crystals, the guy I get them from, I love him. He's such a nice dude. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could tell him Alessandra sent you. He is such a good dude. He doesn't overcharge for shit. And I love him to death. Like, I kid you not. I love him. He sells things affordable. Like, there's a local store to me that they sell crystals that I've gotten for mad cheap. They sell them just for a lot of fucking money. Should I give my Stanley?
Isn't it this guy?
Yeah, it's this dude right here, y'all. Crystals Jewelry Emporium. That's what it is. I thought it was Crystal Jewelry Emporium, but I didn't want to say somebody else's shit. They on Instagram. They do lives on the weekends, on Sundays to be exact, and where you can bid for your shit. So like basically like he'll be like so this guy does not sell fake stuff. This one doesn't. That's why I like him. I will never buy nothing from China, especially not nothing from no TikTok though, cause oof, Lord. Berlina, don't feel bad for him. He lived his reign. He caused a lot of problems for people. I don't feel bad for him. What I feel bad for is his kids. You know, there's some bullshit that's going around about how he might have had a hand to do with his kids' mother's, Kim Porter, with her death. And I've never thrown the tarot to ask, but I wouldn't think that that's far-fetched, because she was gonna snitch him out. She was gonna say a lot of stuff about him. Yeah, he made his bed. He was not a good person. He really wasn't. But we know, if y'all from New York City, y'all know that a lot of us young girls, we used to date the older guys. So that was very much seen as a normal thing back in the days. Now is that people are like, oh, you're a pedophile when you fucking a 16 or you're 23. Like, that was very normalized back in my time. Shit. Even like when R. Kelly was messing with fucking Aaliyah, and she was like, what, 16? And he was in his 20s. That was very normalized back in the days. That was not nothing that was weird. But people, now is that people are like, oh, that's some pedo shit. That's this, that's that. That was not always seen that way, you know? So I think Diddy just was living his life like every motherfucker was living their life back then. There was a lot of men that were doing that. The only problem with Diddy, he became a millionaire. And now people trying to come for his bag. People are inventing stuff too, though. A lot of that stuff, see, there you go. But somebody would have been like, oh, he's a pedophile. I seen, because I watch a lot of weird shit on YouTube, like predator catcher stuff. I seen this fucking dude that was saying that this 18-year-old kid that was dating a 15-year-old, he was trying to date a 15-year-old girl. He was trying to meet up with her, was a pedophile. And I'm like, I don't really foresee an 18-year-old as a pedophile, because they're so close to being 15. To me, that's still a kid. But he was like, with the camera, like, how do you feel for yourself? He's like, I didn't do anything wrong. Like, this kid's about to shit himself. He was still in high school. I was like, yo, that's too, right. I'm like, if the motherfucker was like 30 or 20, I'd be like, yo, come on now. You know better. Bitch, you know better. That's not normal. That is not normal. That's what I'm saying. So I literally said the same thing. I was like, yo, that's a kid. This kid's in high school, just came out of a fucking football game. You really putting him on the internet like that? Come on, bruh. You ruining that boy life, yo. Like, that's too close to me. A 15, 18, that's way too close. Like, I could see that, and I wouldn't look at that as pedophilia. Unfortunately, I just don't. Because it's so close. They're still kids, both of them. Now, I'm not saying it's right now. I'm not saying it's right, because being that you're 18, you still know better. Like, you have more experience than a 15-year-old. 15-year-old don't know left from right. They just coming into their hormones. They, you know what I'm saying? They just horny little motherfuckers, you know? But I can't crucify you as if you was like in your 20s or in your 30s. Like, why would I don't know. People just do weird shit, I feel like, for views, and that's just a little weird. But when Aaliyah was messing with R. Kelly, she was mad young. And he was young too. And everybody's like, oh, he was a pedophile. Oh, he was this, he was that. And I'm like, listen, you know what R. Kelly's downfall was, y'all? I'm going to tell you right now. R. Kelly's into something called S&M, okay? When you got money, this is the same shit that Puff Daddy's going through, by the way. When you have money, okay, and you basically, so what? Clive Davis was bad. I heard he fucked Diddy. I already had sex with Diddy, Clive Davis. Like, they said that that was his lover. Anyways, so what I was saying was, you're you gotta look at, there's something very, very important about relationships that y'all need to look at. Okay. When you're talking about age differences, right? Someone that wait, what did somebody say? I'm sorry, y'all, but y'all messages going fast. I can't read it. I'm gonna have to grab the tablet real quick. Yeah. Yeah, Clive Davis supposedly had sex with it. That was his lover, they say. But a lot of the people in the industry though, they all were like molested or fucked with, y'all. But I'm gonna tell you about S&M. So in relationships, right, you have what is called vanilla relationship, which is your daily, I'm your boyfriend, I'm your girlfriend type of stuff. In S&M though, it's not like that. In S&M, obviously, you know, what a lot of people are now normalizing as kinky in the bedroom, y'all, is basically like consider S&M. So like handcuffs, peeing on people, shit like that, yo. Scat, which is shit play. A lot of stuff that is now normalized, back then in like the 90s, it was not normalized. What's going on with Puff Daddy and R. Kelly is that they are kinky, okay? They were rich. And when you have money and power, your mind, your ego, your shit gets crazy. They dealt with people that they dealt with people that wanted to be wanted to be in the parties, wanted to fucking be a part of what was going on. Women that had no value, that were giving their pussy up just because, and now they're trying to sue. That type of stuff. R. Kelly is into S&M. Okay? He's into S&M. He's into kinky shit. So understand that. When people were like, oh, he's keeping them hostage, and the girls were like, no, he's not. These people saw it as being hostage. Those are considered submissives to him. So his slaves is what they call them. Okay? In the BDSM world, you call people that are not in a vanilla relationship, like let's say that I tell you when you can speak. Like there's masters that are like that. You can't talk unless I tell you to. And he had a harem of slave girls. But the media don't tell y'all this. I only know about this because I'm real fucking intellectual, y'all. I really am. And what I know, I'm telling y'all. He was a master. He was into S&M. One of the fucking girls even talked about how, like, if they, like, because there was, like, some type of jealousy between two of them or whatever the fuck. And, like, if they would try to, like, argue a fight, he would put one in chains in the room as a punishment. That's part of BDSM. It's basically like when you date a master or a mistress is what they're called, you're giving up your rights to do things. You know what I'm saying? So like, for example, you would not fuck around. Like they wear chastity belts. They wear motherfucking cock rings that you can't fuck with. You know what I'm saying? They are very loyal to the submissives are loyal to their masters. So for example, R. Kelly's bitches, the girls, no matter how young they were his submissive slave girls. People don't say that in the media though. They like to be like, oh, he held them captive. No, them bitches was willing. You want to know why? Because he trained them that way. Well, you will be considered a mistress because you're a female. So a dominatrix is a mistress. A master's a male. But yeah. Same thing that's happening to Diddy. Diddy had mad people that was willing to do kinky shit. He tied them. He spanked them. He did mad shit. He did rape play with a lot of those bitches that are saying they got raped. A lot of them. And that's the problem. He let his power get to him, and he wasn't using his fucking mind, honestly. Well, you would know. Do you treat men? Okay, so we're gonna go into another topic real quick because you asked me, Berlina. Okay. The way you would know is, do you like to be treated like a queen? So you would say yes or no. Well, Aries, listen. You have two different types of people in their world, in this world. You have alphas and you have betas. Okay? And so, a woman that wants a man, a woman that loves a man to cater to her, to adore her, okay? There are submissives that cook and clean for you. They do anything you want. They pay all the bills. And see, this is the thing. This is what men are supposed to actually do. But unfortunately, we are in a society right now that men are acting like women. They've lost their way. They bicker like bitches. They fucking don't want to take care of their woman. They have a problem with everything. And it's just like, yo, you just don't want to be a man. Just say you want to be a woman at this point, because what the fuck? Nowadays, you could preach to a motherfucking statue and call it your God. Pretty much now, you could fucking say a goddamn horse is your God. Well, shit, Celeste, if you doing all that, then definitely you a mistress. You'll be considered dominatrix. There's people that pee on others. That's S&M, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's women that men go down on them, you know what I'm saying, with a period. Like, that's S&M. That's all considered S&M. But, y'all, you got to look at what a relationship, you're looking in a relationship. Some women don't want a man that is submissive because they call them doormats. That's not a doormat. That's how a man's supposed to treat you, but because you have childhood traumas, you think that a man being nice to you is a doormat. No, love. You're just broken and unhealed. You grew up seeing some fuck shit probably to your mother. A lot of people do that though. Coco, listen to me. You said peeing, hell no. Do you know that when you ejaculate, when they're eating you out, you peeing in their mouth already? You already doing it. With your bodily fluid, with your cum, you have urine that comes out. So yeah, you already peeing. She said my water's holy. Y'all are bugged the fuck out. She said my water's holy. Y'all is fucking funny, bro. Oh my God. Yeah. yeah. There you go, Coco. That right there. It's got pee in it. And if you don't believe me, Giovanna, go over there because I'm having adult conversations. You came all the way over here for no reason. You don't believe me? You know what you could do? You could masturbate. Leave it on the bed and smell it the next day. You'll smell some pee in it. That squirt has urine in it too. It's not 100% urine, but it has pee in it too. So yeah, technically you're already doing a golden shower. I mean, you're doing it in the moment of a pleasure versus in a sadistic way, which, you know, a dominatrix would do it in a form of humiliation. You know, it's not like, oh, I'm coming and I'm motherfucking so aroused, I'm about to nuddle over you and it came out. No, it's more like, you're my bitch and I'm going to humiliate you. I'm going to piss on you. There's a difference. R. Kelly used to piss on all his bitches. That's very bad for you when you say that. You know that, right? What is it, Aries? Aries made. Yeah, don't do that. You should never self-talk to yourself negative. First of all, well, it's considered part of S&M though. Women do it too. Oh God, Young Miami like that shit. Young Miami's a fucking weirdo. I would never let a motherfucker pee on me. I'll fuck your ass up. I would not be into that. First of all, let me tell y'all something. I've never listened to her. I saw one song with her and another girl. I don't even know what the fuck. I think they had a group together. And my daughter was playing. I was like, who the fuck is that? And then I heard it. And then I think that she stopped making music after that because I only had heard about her literally when she was on fucking when she was coming out with Diddy on the yachts. But I don't really know much about that girl. I did hear from Academics. I don't know if y'all know who Academics is. He be on YouTube and shit. He be trashing the fuck out of that girl, bro. Oh, yup, that's what they was called, the City Girls. Yup. Yeah. Yeah, but I would stop too. The fuck? You know how much money that bitch made off of Diddy? She's stupid if she didn't save that shit. Honestly. She became famous. She was going to be a nobody because I don't really think that group got played like that. They had like one song out of like how many songs that blew up? Like I never knew who the fuck she was. I just heard that one song. Because it was famous. Like everybody had it like on TikTok. And my daughter wouldn't stop playing it. And I was like, why the fuck you playing that music? But yeah. That's how I heard about her. To me, though, she's just a girl that wants to have money and doesn't want to work for it. You know what I'm saying? She's very weird to me. I don't know. I don't get the vibe of like when I look at her, I don't feel attracted to want to listen to her. I don't feel like, I don't know. And I'm not being a hater, y'all. I'm not. I don't have like an attraction to her to want to listen to her. I don't see like potential in her. I don't. So I've never sat down and listened to her podcast at all. She was getting trashed by Academics online. I just was like, who the fuck is that? He said Carisha Please or some shit like that. He called her Carisha Please. I don't know if that's her last name, but I love Academics. He be talking mad shit. I don't watch all his shit, but like some stuff I will look at. Cause he be having his like lives be like 4 or 5 hours long. Like who the fuck could sit there on Twitch and on YouTube for 5 hours long? Like it is no way. I cannot. He be drinking. He be walking off, having food, coming back. Motherfuckers be talking in the chat. That's the type of channel I want to have. Like I want to be that big that if I get up to go motherfucking eat, y'all are still here waiting for me. You don't like Academics? I love that he be talking shit about like all the people, like the raps and all that other stuff. He doesn't treat women well though. He's got some type of childhood trauma that he needs to deal with. He has a lot of negative trauma in his life. He doesn't value women. But here's where that comes from, okay? So we all come from someone, right? Yes, he is very disrespectful to him, but because his mother didn't raise him right, that's why. When you come from someone, that someone comes from someone else. So everything that we know and we learn, even if we make it our own, comes from our ancestors, okay? So if you come from a lineage of women, right, that you seen that, yeah, they've had men temporarily, but the men don't stay and they end up with other men, that's how you mentally think that that's acceptable. You mentally think, I don't need a man. Because when you have parents that tell you this, that it's okay, that you don't need men, that's a fucking lie. Everybody needs a man in their life. Everybody. Even if it's just for us to talk. Everyone needs a man. And I'm not talking about a dick. No, love. That's not a man. Just because you have balls and a stick does not make you a man. Just because you were born with this chromosome, that's not a real man. You could be born a male. Yeah, you're a male, but you're not a man. You know what men do for women when they love you, when they respect you, when they value you? They don't even have to have love feelings for you. A real man, you know what he would do for you? The first time he meets you, he will be respectable enough to open up the doors for you. Okay? He'll court you. courting is so important for women to understand that in order for you not to have a broken home, and this is what I was going to talk to y'all about in my first episode. I was going to call it broken windows and glass houses. So the thing is that in your home, all you know is what your parents teach you. If you grew up in a home that the father wasn't there, or if your father was a bully to your mother, you're gonna allow men to be toxic and bully you too. Men are not supposed to do that. They're supposed to treat the women like a queen. Okay? And a lot of us, we grew up with childhood trauma. We pass these traumas to our children, and then our children pass it to their children. And it's an ongoing generational curse, yo. I spoke to a girl at my job that she was like applying for a service, and I was talking to her about relationships. And she was like, oh my God, you are so smart. She was like, you make 100% truth. I said, people think, oh, I don't need a man because I could work. You're not supposed to work. Do you know that women have the highest disease rates than men? You want to know why? Why women get lupus? And a lot of doctors, they lie and they say, oh, that shit is hereditary. That's cap. That's a lie. Just like they say cancer is hereditary. That's another lie. Those are all lies. Okay? You know why women get sick more than everybody else? Why women have the larger rates than men? Because you have the stress of raising a home. You have to raise the kids. You're out here working. Like, you're doing the man's job. You're working to pay the bills. You're taking care of your child. You have those stresses. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why women are so sick. Sorry, give me a minute, y'all. I'm on a live, so you could just grab your bag is right there on the floor, and then the broccoli's right there on the table, and just put the thing on the gaming chair. Yeah. Anyways, back, you guys. I'm sorry, my sister had walked in. So, what do you mean? But it takes two incomes to make it nowadays. No, it does not. If the man is a man, he'll work and do what he has to do to provide for you so you don't have to work. Men like for women to support them. They don't want to be a real man. A real man will pave his way. I promise you. I know a lot of dudes that their women are at home and they don't fucking do a motherfucking thing. But raise the kids, cook the food, and obviously they do clean up, you know what I'm saying? Because who wants to live in a cesspool of dirt, you know? But if you got a real man, your card is in the oh, you picked it up. If you have a real man in your home, you're not supposed to pay a bill in your house. If you work, it's supposed to be optional because you want to. Do you know how much daycare costs? Yeah, my rent's that high too, girl. My rent's that high too. I could tell you how they affect you, but I don't really focus too much on that. I focus more on the Chinese astrology, y'all. Yes, but Coco, look it up. I'm not lying to y'all. Men do not die at the rates of women. You want to know why? Because we're more stressed than they are. It's very easy to impregnate a woman and dip and leave the stress to the kids and the woman. And that shit is going to pass to your daughters or your sons. Because they're going to grow up thinking, oh, I could leave because my dad is a douchebag. You know what I'm saying? You're teaching wrong. You're teaching wrong. Do you know that men also don't marry women based upon the fact if there's not two-parent home? Like if there's not a father in the house, like your father's not there, they won't respect you as much. Like if your mother was a single mother and she raised you, a man from the street that meets a woman, doesn't matter what your age is, they will not marry you based upon that because they feel like they could do you like that too. Versus if your father was there, they'll have way more respect for you. That's why a lot of people, they respect Hispanic families a lot because, not saying to tolerate nobody cheating because a lot of Hispanic women do be tolerating that bullshit, but a lot of Hispanic men, they stick with their bitch and they raise their kids. Even though them bitches be going through it, but that's another point. Because I'm not putting nobody in no throne. A lot of Hispanic men are very machista. They're very arrogant motherfuckers. But they raise their daughters right from the jump. They raise them to be housewives, and they tell them, don't get with no bum. You know, they do. It's very rare and few the ones that you see that be out here like playing these little dumbass games. They like to stick with their bitch. Even though they do be cheating on them, I'm not trying to say they don't. Because look, whoo, that's another story for a whole nother day. We do not want to get into that one today. Trust me. Because men forget their roles. Men have decided to be women nowadays. We in a society right now that you could say you want to be a fucking unicorn and they call you a unicorn. That's a society we in today. You could, yeah, yeah, definitely, Celeste. But you want to know what? When you set your boundaries and you provide yourself with a higher elevation, those type of people won't come into your life. Sometimes, Berlina, sometimes they, man, Spanish people got the most weirdest shit that they be saying, y'all. They be saying weird shit. I heard about that dumb shit about, oh, if you cheat and your sins are gonna go to your daughters. You know what? In a sense, it is true in a spiritual sense. In some things, not all. For example, so that's funny. For example, Berlina, if the man is dealing with a woman that's spiritually protected by the universe, yes, that can be a thing. Yes, it'll go down to the daughters. Or if she curses you. See, somebody like me, I'm dangerous for somebody to date because since I was young, my mother used to call me Karma. She should have named me that shit, yo. Because everybody I dated that did me dirty ended up either falling into drugs or fucked up. And what's the matter, Josie? What's the matter? Sorry, my sister dog here. Y'all, look at her. She came up to me. She was like, what's the matter? You smell like the street, girly. And you shedding mad hair. Girl, get your ass up out of here. You about to dirty my couches. I'm about to put this dog down. Girl, shedding up a storm. We need to comb your hair. The hell? Oof, Lord, y'all. My bad, y'all. This dog really... I don't have no goddamn dogs in my house, so no hairs be nowhere. And this dog literally shedding up a storm. Ugh, y'all. You can see a man's karma in his chart. I could tell you by having a 5-minute conversation if you're talking to a bad guy or not. The thing is, like, if you're a Scorpio person, you are meant to teach people to evolve. So some of us, we meet these Scorpios and they're assholes. They're really bad. It's meant to make you uncomfortable. They're meant to make you evolve. So you know what you don't want. So like if you got an abusive Scorpio, you know what you don't want from a man. You don't want a motherfucker that talk to you sideways. Scorpios are meant to make people evolve. Me, ever since I've been young, everybody has tried to hurt me, but it's because I'm spiritually protected as well, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody that's hurt me or tried to hurt me, bad things have happened to them. I'm talking about friends, family, all kinds of shit. Even my own kids. Even my own kids. Because you know how kids be saying dumb shit? I remember my daughter made a stupid comment because she had stayed home from work because she didn't want to go to school. Not from work, sorry, to school. She didn't want to go to school. She stayed with her friend over here. And she said some shit about me, some foul shit. She slid her fucking finger immediately. And my daughter's father called me on the phone. He was like, yo, let me tell you what your daughter just said to her friend. Because you yelled at her. And she slid her finger immediately. She was like, I believe you. Spirits do be protecting you. Some men have heavy protection too. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, but that don't mean nothing. Your mama could pray all you want. Karma's karma. You're going to pay for it. Either you do it in this life or the next one. You know that the karma from your past life, you have to clear it in this life. If you don't, it shit'll carry on. You know what I'm saying? That shit will carry on, y'all. What's the matter? What she did? She peed? What did she eat? Go over there, Josie. Go. You're doing too much already. Go. She over there. I know what she ate. What she ate? She's hungry. No, she hungry because she was over here asking me for food. My bad, y'all.
She was at home eating already.
Anyway, so what I was talking to y'all about is relationships, right? So the way that a man treats you will determine what your relationship is gonna be. So like here's key number one. I'm gonna tell y'all what I used to do. You got Pluto in Scorpio and 12th house and Venus in the 12th house. That's heavy. I got a lot of Scorpio placements. I don't tend to tell people where they at because I don't need nobody throwing witchcraft at me because they can fuck you with that. But I got 5 Scorpio placements. 5 of them in my chart visually in there that you can see them. So it's considered a stellium. So I need to learn some shit off of that. And you know what? That's the reason why. Yeah, it's bad, Billy. It's bad. Yeah. It's real crazy. My chart is crazy. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like when I looked at it, I said, what the fuck? Like I was like, oh hell to the nah. Cause stelliums stelliums are things you have to work in your life. Like those are things you have to overcome. So if you have like 3 or more of a sign, that's considered a stellium. So you need to look that up. I have a lot of Scorpio in my chart. And that's probably why my temper be so greasy. Like I be so fucking ready to smack somebody. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe that's the reason why when people fuck with me, they get real bad karma instantly. Instantly. I had a girl when I was younger. There's gonna be some sideways shit because I was literally trying to tell y'all how men are supposed to treat you. But I had a girl that I used to be friends with. I was like maybe 14, 15 years old. Actually, I was 15 because, yeah, I was 15. I was 15, 16. She was real good friends with me like that. We used to go to school together. She used to come to my house, chill, whatever. She did some ratchet shit to me. I mean, it's some foul shit. I'm gonna tell y'all right now what it is, but she did some foul shit to me. She invited me to a party, okay? And I was a very innocent kid. Like, my mother never let me go nowhere. She was very protective over me. I really couldn't say that I had been to a party because I had not. You know what I'm saying? And this bitch really had the nerve to invite me, y'all. She invited me to a party. She sent this dude to rape me. She told him that I wanted to have sex, knowing that I had not been with a guy, by the way. She told him that I wanted to have sex and all this other stuff, y'all. And this guy comes upstairs, this white guy, big ass motherfucker. I was like, this motherfucker looked like a juice head. I swear that motherfucker was definitely 110% on some fucking steroids, y'all. Oh, God, that guy was on steroids, y'all. She told me I want to have sex. He came upstairs and he's like trying to talk to me. Like he got real close to me. And I was like, what the fuck is this dude doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at him like, yo, you mad close. And he's asking me my name. And he tried to kiss me. And I was like, no. No. And he's like, no. And that when he heard me say that, thank God he was a respectful dude. Because if it would have been any other dude, forget it, you know? He backed up. And he goes, wait, you don't like me like that? And I was like, I don't even know you. And he starts talking to me, y'all. We was at a party. It was a house party. And so I'm in the room. There's like 5 other people. I should have known some shit was about to go down because everybody left the room. And that's what I should have known. Because I'm from New York City. We real street smart motherfuckers. I should have known some shit was about to go down. When motherfuckers leave a room, some fight about to break out or somebody about to get attacked. Y'all, straight up. I should have known. That was my sign right there. But I ain't listen, right? I didn't think she was that type of bitch, though, you know, but it's crazy because she used to tell people she was my best friend and all this other stuff, and I just couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? So he sat down and he was talking to me. And he's like, what do you mean no? And I was like, no. And he said, so you don't like me like that? And I was like, well, I don't even know you. What the fuck? And he's talking to me. He's like, yo, he goes, you got a real evil friend. And I said, what do you mean? And he goes, I'm a very respectful dude. He was fine as fuck too, by the way, y'all. He's like, I'm a very respectful dude. And when I told him my age, his fucking mouth dropped. He's like, you're only 15 years old? He was like, you're jail time, yo. I was like, looking at him like, okay, but I wasn't gonna fuck you, so what do you mean by that, you know? He tells me that this girl told his ass that I wanted to fuck him. So he thought he was about to get laid with me. So imagine if I would have started kissing him, I would have got practically raped at 15. So I was like, this fucking bitch. He tells me, don't hang with her no more. She's your enemy. She literally told me that even if you say no, you really want it. Thank God that, you know what, maybe that guy had an angel that stopped him. I don't know, bruh. Because definitely he could have like literally raped me, literally. Especially when this bitch literally said, if I say no, this means yes. You know what I'm saying? Shortly after that, I didn't know the area I was at, so I had to leave with the bitch. Hey, Gia, give me some water. I ended up leaving with her because I didn't know how to get back home. And I was like, yo, let's just go, whatever. She was like, oh, I'm going to this guy's house. So she had met the DJ at the party. And she's like, let's go to his house or whatever. The DJ, unbeknownst to me, had a bitch. And he lived with her, had like 5 kids with her. She was also at the party, but she didn't know he was like sneaking out the back. Because there was 2 DJs. So I'm sitting here, before I left with the bitch, I made friends with the baby mama of the guy, the girl that, basically his girlfriend. He was living with her. And she's like talking to me, and she's like, oh my God, you're such a cool vibe, yada, yada. She was like, at the end of the night, you could come to my house and you could spend the night there because the party's till 4 o'clock in the morning. And then I was supposed to be sleeping at my friend's house, by the way, y'all, but we was out doing too much. And she's like, you could stay at my house and then I will drive you in my truck. And she was like, to your house. I didn't know the area. This fucking bitch is like, oh, I'm gonna leave, all this other stuff. I'm walking with her. And I'm like, where are we going? It's like 3 in the morning. I couldn't find the girl. That's why I didn't leave with her. But I'm leaving with this bitch. Her name was Liz, y'all. Evil bitch. I'm leaving with her. In my head, I'm thinking how I'm going to get this bitch. I thought I'm going to fuck her ass up right now. I thought, should I throw this bitch in front of a car? I was thinking all this shit to get this bitch back. And she was literally about to get me attacked, bro. I was like, what the fuck am I going to do? But I didn't know how to get back home. So I relied on the bitch. So I couldn't do nothing to her. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, I'm going to get this bitch when I get up. When I get to my house, I'm going to fuck her ass up. That's what I was plotting in my head. Lo and behold, mind y'all, we walking. Dude is like, oh, come to my house. It's down the street from here. He gives us the address. So we had the paper. And so Liz is walking because she about to get her fucking rocks on with this guy. Mind you, this hoe was only 15. She was a slut. I wasn't like that, though. We end up walking, and I see the girl, the Spanish girl, and I'm like, oh, my God. So I left Liz. I peeled off from Liz, and I told her what happened. And she said, what? I said, yo, this girl that I was just walking with, I don't know this area. Can you please take me home? I was telling her, like, my mom's going to kill me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I should not even be out right now. I was like, take me home. I don't know this area. I was with this bitch, but this bitch is this and that. And they was mad. The girls that was there was really upset. They was like, she sent somebody to rape you? I was like, yeah, she did. The really strong juice head kid, the white guy with the blue eyes, they was like, oh, that fine ass thing. And I was like, yeah. And they were like, what he did? I said, he tried to like get on top of me, y'all. And the girl, she got real heated. It was a Spanish girl. She was like, fuck that shit. I got daughters. And she was like a hood bitch. She was like pissed. She got real mad. She was in her late 20s. She got real pissed. So she's like, where that bitch at now? Because I seen that she like walked off. When I crossed the street to talk to the girl, she left, y'all. And I'm talking to the Spanish girl, and I'm telling her what happened. I'm like, I just want to get home, y'all. At this point, I'm feeling like it's dangerous for me to be out. You know what I'm saying? I'm out at 3 o'clock in the morning area. I don't even fucking know these people. This bitch out here fucking telling people to attack me. I don't know who the fuck's gonna come for me. So I'm like paranoid. So I'm talking to the Spanish girl and I told her what happened. They was all lit. It was 3 girls. It was the Spanish girl and 2 other girls from the party. It was a white girl and I forgot who the other girl was. I think she was Latina too, actually, because I remember it was a Latina girl because she was like younger, like she was around our age but a little bit older. They ended up telling me, okay, we're gonna walk you to your house, but they wanted to know where Liz was at, and I was like, I don't know. She said she had to go meet somebody up in this street. When she heard the street, her antenna was like, bing. She was like, do you remember the address? And I said, no, I don't remember the address. It's just she has a paper in her hand. I just know the name of the street. And she said, oh, fuck no. And right then and there, it's like, I don't know if it's like her fucking senses. I don't know. She was like, this bitch about to go fuck my man. So she was like, let's cut through this street because it's faster to get through here to what we had to get to. So we ended up busting through like some side of some houses and shit. And we came out another part. And y'all about to fucking laugh. We roll up on her and she's like, yo, where you going? And she was like, nowhere, I'm just trying to walk, all this other stuff. She knew that was his bitch. And this bitch is so shady. She was about to go sleep with her man, knowing that that was that girl's man. She turned around and said, did you send somebody to go have sex with her? And then she was like, no, he just said he liked her. And I told him to go talk to her. And I said, that's not true. He almost attacked me. I said, he got on top of me. And I said to her, and you know I haven't had sex yet. And they just started stomping the fuck out of her. I was like, you see, you got immediate karma. Immediate karma playing games with me. Your ass got fucked up. Literally, she was screaming so fucking loud. I didn't even touch her, by the way. I didn't do a motherfucking thing. I just stood there and watched them beat the shit out of her. You know what's funny? When she was kicking her, she said, she's like, that is for not only doing that to your friend, because she could have got real fucked up. She was like, but that is for trying to fuck my man too. They was beating the brakes out this girl. I said, I'm not going to do nothing because I ain't going to go to jail. I backed up. This guy comes out because she was screaming like somebody was fucking stabbing her to death. This guy comes running out of his house. What the fuck is going on? Because we were fucking, basically, they were beating the fucking brakes out of her in his driveway. And he breaks it up. What are you doing? Da, 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 da. And they were like, and the girl's like, you defending that little bitch right there? And the guy's like, but you're a lot older. You're an older female. You know better than to hit a young little kid. He was like, oh, would you feel the same way? She said this, would you feel the same way if you knew that she set her friend up to get raped today? Would you feel the same way? And the guy looking at her like, what the fuck? Did you really do that? He was looking at her like, and she was like, they're lying, they're lying. She had blood all over. Girl, got her ass stomped, bruh. She got fucking stomped. And after that, she tried to talk to me and apologize because she tried to say it was a lie that she didn't tell him to do that. This man didn't know me from a hole in the wall. Why the hell would this man literally come up and say, yo, she told me you want to have sex? You said that, bitch. Don't lie. Don't lie. You said it. This man don't know me. And if it was really that he was trying to be malicious, he would have never stopped when I said no. He literally told me exactly what you said. So obviously he was not lying. But she's an evil person, that girl. She was real evil. She ended up getting her karma like that. Literally, like hours after. It was really, really crazy. But yeah, y'all. I'm telling y'all, like, if I tell y'all the type of stuff that has happened to people that have messed with me, and you know what? I don't wish nobody bad. I don't. Because people make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? That was evil. The problem is that if I'm your friend, why would you, first of all, I wouldn't do that to nobody, but why would you tell a stranger to do that to your friend? And if I wanted to get busy with somebody, you should want to make it memorable for me if that's my first time being with somebody. Why would you tell a guy that even if I say no, that I really want it? Like, she could have went to the wrong person. You know what I'm saying? I think she just wanted to see. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. To this day, I don't know what the fuck her mind was. I don't. Because some people are crazy. And she wasn't a friend, Gigi. And that's why she got fucked up. And I cut her ass off after that. But shit. It still ended up happening, y'all. You know what the wildest shit was, y'all? She did some fuck shit to me, too. She used to do a lot of little weird fuck shit. That girl. A lot of weird fuck shit. I had an incident with her too, with a dude that she used to sleep with. That his friend tried to attack me too, but that one was even more scary because there was like 7 people all around us and nobody was doing a motherfucking thing to stop it either. And I'm like, yo, I'm a virgin. Like, don't do that. I had a trauma. I had a lot of trauma when I was a little kid. Which leads to why the fuck I keep my circle small. I don't fuck with people like that. Her boyfriend was, he used to push weight. He used to push weight and we was at a drug house. And she was supposed to stay there, but she didn't want to take me home. So basically it was like her boyfriend's, like the dude that ran the whole operation, the owner of the house, was literally like, well, anybody that's staying here gotta have sex. Like, y'all gotta sleep in the beds. And I was like, I'm not fucking nobody. And he felt some type of way over that. So he was like, so either you sleep with me or you get the fuck out. And I was like, then I'll get the fuck out. When I try to leave, he stopped me from leaving. I was like, yeah, you're not about to do me like that. My spirits protect me, though. They was telling me, like, just talk to him nicely. Don't be so aggressive. And I did. I was able to get out of it because I was talking so nicely to him. I was able to get out of that. But that one right there, oh, God, that one was fucking scary for me. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. He damn near had my pants off. I ain't even gonna lie. And everybody was watching. There was 7 adults in the room and nobody stepped in. I was like, okay, that's cool. A lot of childhood trauma, y'all. But yeah, y'all, we're gonna talk about relationships real quick. The problem with us women when we date, right? So like we have our parents and then our grandparents and everything is a learned behavior. So for example, some of us, because of the way we're raised and what we've seen, we feel that we can talk some kind of way to our men, okay? Because the mentality, remember, is that we don't need a man, okay? Gigi. You just got to change your frequency, Gigi. That's it. But, Gigi, you missed it when I first started. You need to look at your person's Chinese astrology. Sometimes we're sleeping with our enemy sign. So Denise Richards, right? And Charlie Sheen. Do you know she was a pig and she was his enemy sign? That's the reason why their marriage was so turbulent. They didn't go well together. Even though they fucking tried. They did not go well. You know who too? One of Julia Roberts' persons. I forgot what the guy's name is. Fuck. Shit. You got a dragon? Check to see if that's if that would be a matching thing of yours. The dragon. Celeste, you a tiger? You all about your money then. Tigers love money. Tigers are built to run corporations. You know that, right? Yeah, tigers are built to run corporations. Like, you're supposed to be running a corporation, girl. Like a big one. Because they money. They're all about money. He run me that money. Yo, for real. Oh, that shit is funny. He brought me that money. Oh my God, y'all. But yeah, you supposed to have money. Men, when you meet a man, this is something that I did when I was younger and I kept it till I was in my 20s. Then I stopped doing it because I got into a long-term relationship when I was in my 20s and stuff like that. But that person treated me the way that I wanted to be treated. It's just we had irreconcilable differences, so we had to go our own way. What you guys need to do is a screening questionnaire. So you write down, first of all, let me explain something to y'all real quick so you don't waste damn near all your life. If you get with a guy and he can't hold a conversation past 5 minutes, don't waste your time. Run. If you notice that you're more interested in him than he's interested in you, that's also a bad omen. Like, no, don't do that. Don't push it. Don't waste your time. Like, fucking run. You know what I'm saying? Another more important three. If the first dates that you have, they take you to their house, run. They just want to fuck you. Okay? They just want you for sex. You don't want that. A man that's respectable and that respect you will want to treat you with respect. He'll open up the doors for you. He'll take you out to dinner. He won't take you to his bed. Men take you to their house so they can fuck you. That's number one. All right, y'all. Do a screening questionnaire. Once you passed all these things, he took you out to dinner, you feel like he's selling you his representative, because that's who they like to show us at first, is the representative. Then they mask be falling, and then you be seeing the real fucking them. And they be terrifying damn near half of us, but because we've invested all this time on them, we tend to stay with those motherfuckers. Big mistake as well, because you could spend your whole entire life just because you spent a couple of months or a year with somebody. It's still time you could fucking run, y'all. He's a Scorpio. He's making you wait. Do you know that a man that cries is someone that's trying to manipulate you? Men will use tears to manipulate you. If a man cries for me, he will never see me again. I will run. I'm a Gemini. It's torture. Why you say it's torture, Coco? You know you can weed out the grass, the fakes, just by doing a questionnaire. What you like about them and what you don't. A lot of times we see flags that we dismiss, right? Here's a flag, which a lot of women tend to dismiss. And I cannot understand why y'all dismiss this flag, because to me, this is very important. Appearance. If you got fucked up grill or you come dirty to me, I'm not fucking touching you. Why is your teeth like that? If your teeth like that, I mean your dick dirty. You carrying yourself like that and you know you're going to a date, get the fuck up out of here. I don't like nobody like that. I don't like nobody like that. Ain't no way I'm gonna fucking dismiss these flags. Fuck all that. You pick me up in your vehicle and that shit is dirty. You can't even fucking respect me enough to clean your shit. So I'm amused by you, impressed by you. Who you really representing to me right now? Because if this is your best and this is your representative, you fucking doing a poor job. Girl, bye. I would not date nobody with bad teeth. I'm gonna look at your hands. If your nails are dirty, I wouldn't even touch you. You a dirty dude. That means your dick dirty. That means you'll wash that shit down there. Fuck out of here. I wouldn't touch you. Dirty teeth, dirty appearance. If you don't have good hygiene, why the fuck would I want to date with you? Those type of men are the ones too that don't be liking to use condoms. They be fucking everything and giving you shit. Got cauliflower dick, herpes and shit. See? What's your sign, Coco? But Celeste, half of these men don't got shit to offer the women and they still dating. You can't be chasing cat when you can't offer shit. If a man cannot physically offer to pay all your bills and leave you to be the woman, then he's not ready for a relationship. But we women, we allow these bums to fuck with us. I don't miss Taurus. We allow this shit. We the ones that allow it. But I told y'all why y'all allow it. It's childhood traumas. It's being needy. It's feeling like you need to have somebody there to show you love. It's feeling like, you know what I'm saying? If you do something wrong, or if you say something wrong, they're going to leave. Okay, deuces. I'll wait for the next man who got their shit together, who could provide for me, who's clean, who gives a fuck about his appearance, who gives a fuck if I think that his car's filthy. Who the fuck wants to be picked up by a dude that got 7 bottles in the back of his car thrown on the floor? You a dirty ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And then not only you dirty, you probably gonna end up ghosting me in the future. Your dick is trash. Half of y'all be with dudes that can't even fuck. You rather stay single? Listen, I ain't just staying single now. Just get the right man. That's it. State from the beginning what the fuck you want. They don't offer what the fuck you want, run. You have no involvement at that point in time. You know what I'm saying? When you just meeting somebody, there ain't shit involvement. You haven't wasted a motherfucking thing except for a couple of minutes. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you talk to him for a month. Oh, okay. I'd rather waste a month than fucking 10 years on some shit that is going to be a problem for me. Some women fuck men that are trash in the bedroom just because they want to have a dick there. Nah, that's weird. Why would you sleep with a man because you just want someone there? Because you have some daddy issues. Get the fuck out of here. That happens, Billy. It happens. But I'm sure you saw flags. You see flags, y'all, and y'all dismiss these flags. There are things there. Listen, we have one important thing in our life that we choose to ignore, and that's our intuition. That's the number one thing, y'all. The number one thing. Your intuition. It is your protection. It's meant to protect you. Okay? You know that when you have your intuition, your gut. Let me tell you another thing the universe tries to do, and a lot of people just dismiss it. They just dismiss the shit. You know what's very important that the universe does for us? They'll start to create a very difficult situation when we're about to go out. Yeah, but 99% of us, we see these red flags on the first try. You want to know what's a red flag? And it goes to show you the respect that a man has for you. Being late. You know that if a guy can't respect you enough to be there on time, he don't value you. Because look, you set up a date, right? You're like, oh, let's go out to, let's say we're going to Chili's. Shit. Let's go out to Chili's tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I'm picking you up, right? Here is 7:50. You not nowhere near. 8 o'clock. You ain't. I'm back. My phone had died. I forgot to put the charger on. Y'all, but listen, you know that when a guy like does not have the respect to respect you enough to be there on time, that's a sign, a very large sign of like something you should probably run from. Another thing, that's a very important sign. If they don't have a good relationship with their mother, like I'm not saying no mama's boy now. I'm talking about a respectful relationship with their mother. Run. There are men out here that hate women because of their mother. They do, y'all. They'll treat you less than because of their mother. And that's something that we see signs of and we dismiss these things, y'all. It's only me, the live is loading. Yeah, you know what? Everybody that you date is a learning lesson, right? But we tend to, because women are emotional creatures. We're nurturers, okay? So we tend to give too many chances to people that don't give a fuck about us, all right? Because we're so nurturing, we tend to be like, oh, yeah, what do you need? I'll cook for you. I'll clean for you. We play wife with boyfriends. Why is you playing wife with a boyfriend? Why? There is no reason to do that. And it's all trying to compensate for something, right? Oh, because if I don't do this, then he'll leave me for somebody else. Then leave. Leave. You ain't for me. Because if you was really for me, you would give me a ring and you would make me a wife. Would you not? If I'm good to fuck and I'm good to pregnant, I'm good to be a wife. Am I not? If I'm not, you got to go. No, I don't like no mama's boys. I'm not talking about that, Celeste. I'm not talking about that weird shit. But I'm talking about like some men, right? They have an awkward life. They talk about their mom as a bitch or fuck that hoe, shit like that, is that not a sign for you to run? I hate my mother. Those are flags, loves. Open your eyes. Those are fucking tower flags, y'all. Shit you gotta run from. A man that talks like that about the woman that gave him life, air, that if he was not given that, he would not exist, is basura, trash. I don't give a fuck what your mom says. I don't give a fuck how much you hate your mom. That woman carried you and nursed you and brought you to life. When you were sick, she spent sleepless nights. She fed you. She took care of you and made you who you are today. And you gonna talk shit about your moms? Hell no. That means that you're gonna be an ungrateful little bitch with me. And you about to turn around and talk shit about me. That's what that means, y'all. It's literally what it means. And these are signs, y'all. A man not respecting you, not respecting his mother. Yes, he will, Billy. Yes, 100. He sure will. Men will treat you the way you allow them to treat you. It's a testing ground. Remember that. It's like when they first cheat. If you allowed it, they know they can cheat again. That type of stuff. Those are boundaries, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Some of us, we don't set these boundaries with men, and they trample all over our feelings. They keep you stuck. And this is when these people become karmics in our lives, y'all. Because we created that toxic environment. We allowed it. You can meet someone that's broken, y'all. But are you going to entertain them? You know what I'm saying? Because you can meet a broken individual. That shit don't mean nothing. It's about, are you going to entertain it? If you're going to entertain it, then don't cry later when they cheat on you half the block, or they dump your ass, or they impregnate you and end up bouncing because you caused that you created that monster. That's a monster you created. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I'm going to give y'all the channel that I got. So y'all can follow me on it so we can talk about that stuff over there. I just got to get more subscribers, obviously. But I called it Empowered Women, y'all. So a karmic could be a soulmate. I'll talk to you in a minute about it. Let me just show you the channel because I don't got no subscribers in it right now because I just created it, y'all. So it's called Empowered Women, y'all. If you search up in the search engine Scorpion Empress, then do space Imperial, my channel should pop up and it should say Empowered Women. I'm going to do the podcast on this channel, but I want there to be a lot of people in here before I start posting because I'm just going to be wasting, you know what I'm saying, views on here if I don't have followers. You know what I'm saying? So we'll talk about what a karmic is right now for y'all. So a karmic is basically, it could be someone that is a soulmate, okay? A karmic is basically someone that is there to teach you something. So we could continue to do the same thing over and over. I could put it on the community page. We could do something over and over with somebody thinking that they're going to change and make the situation karmic. So for example, right? Let's say cheating. Cheating is a good one, right? You meet a guy, you like him, right? But this motherfucker's a hoe. And you know he a hoe. But you out here thinking you could change this motherfucker. So you get into a relationship with him. And in the relationship, they cheating and cheating and cheating. And then you wasting time after time after time with this energy. You now have become a karmic, and so has he. You have to learn self-love and self-respect and boundaries, right? So what karmics do is they are supposed to teach us boundaries. So you know you don't like that. You know you didn't like that in the first place, but you thought in your mind, shit, I could change this motherfucker. That ends up being a karmic. Because your lesson is that no one that likes, if you don't like a man that cheats, no one's going to be happy in a relationship like that. So you've become their karmic because every time they cheat, you're like, Why the fuck you talking to this bitch? Da 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 da. Give me your fucking phone. Let me go through your shit. And it's toxic. But you knew you had a hoe before you wanted to make them. It's like making a hoe into a housewife. That type of, saying. You know what I'm saying? Like they say you can't make a hoe into a housewife. It's the same shit. All right? Sometimes you meet your soulmates in this lifetime and they end up becoming a karmic because they don't learn their lesson. Because they decide to be bad towards you. And you decide to allow it. So that's really, in a nutshell, what a karmic is. Someone that you didn't have boundaries with. You allowed them to trample over you. And let me tell you, a lot of times the universe will step in and they'll cause a major tower, a breakup, or they'll put somebody else in between to break y'all up because y'all not supposed to be together. If you were, it wouldn't be toxic. If you were, it wouldn't have been that type of situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's technically what a karmic is. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to go into the chat so I can see if y'all are talking to me because I can't see a goddamn thing on here, y'all. Yeah, that's what a karmic is, y'all. But we too could be karmics. A good example of a karmic is a baby mama that knows she got a hoe of a baby daddy and she don't want to let him go. She forcing him to stay with her because of the kids. Those are karmics. Because when you know somebody don't love you and you trying to force it and you're using your children to try to keep the situation glued, you become that person's karmic. It should never be hard to be with anybody, y'all. I'm going to explain that from the jump. Never. If you find yourself with a man that likes to bicker and a man that likes to bicker is a man that thinks he's a woman. Understand this. A real man, a masculine man will not fight with a woman. They won't. And I get it. It's hard to understand that, but I'm telling y'all. Men that are feminine want to compete and fight with women. Masculine men don't do that. And you know what? Yeah, go ahead. You know what the crazy thing is? It's a lot in your food too. In your soda, that's estrogen for men. The spirit speaks to me. Because like I said, when I look at these cards, not always do I know what the fuck it is. Like, I know obviously cups is feelings. But spirit speaks to me because I don't know what the fuck damn near half of these bitches are. Like, for example, I see this tower. When I first started doing tarot, I allowed spirit to guide me because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So, like, if I was to look at this card right now and you saw it, you would think some destruction is about to take place, right? Which makes sense because it's a tower, right? But what the fuck does this tower, like, what is this card saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, a major catastrophic event is coming towards you. That's what this means. However, some tarot readers, and I'm going to talk to you about that. I don't like slandering nobody, but I'm about to mention some shit real quick. Some tarot readers do not know how to read tarot. They read books. So what they do is that they'll get a book. Speaking about books, y'all, let me show y'all something real quick before I forget. This is a very good book if y'all are interested in getting it. They got For Love and Money as well, y'all. When I say this book is like a gem, y'all, I kid you not. I've been putting some of the stuff for y'all there, but this book right here is crazy good. Crazy good. It has stuff to protect you from devices, look, misfortunes, and stuff like that. It has stuff to protect you in your love life. This is a fucking gem, this book right here. And I just recently bought this book. I love it. What I was saying to y'all. All right. So, when I first started doing tarot, I didn't know what they meant. And I tried to read books to teach myself. That shit didn't work. I tried really hard to figure things out. Some tarot readers, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So, like, for example, they'll be like, oh, there's too many queens here. That doesn't necessarily mean that. You can embody every fucking queen that's in the tarot deck. That doesn't necessarily mean that that's another woman. There's only 2 cards, 2, that mean third party. And whomever's saying some other shit is lying. 2 of them. 3 of Cups and 3 of Pentacles. That's it. If I do a reading for somebody, okay, well, Spirit tell me, though, that's the thing, so it's kind of hard for me to, like, explain it. But if I do a reading for somebody, let's say, because it's energies, right? So, like, let's say, for example, you're a female. I'm going to try to explain it as easy as I could, right? You're a female, you're doing a reading for your boyfriend or your husband, right? 3 of Swords is heartbreak. If the 3 of Swords is with the Pentacles and the Cups, is a third party. It's heartbreak due to a third party. So 3 of Swords is basically that at some point, this person broke your heart over a third party. She's called Cassandra Eason. It's got 1,001 spells on here. See it? I fucking love this book, y'all. And I got a lot of magic books. I love this book. This book, I'm going to buy the prosperity one because it's for money. And I'm going to buy the love one. A lot of readers don't read tarot correctly, but I'm not here to shit on nobody because that's their bag. And I don't want to be doing that. I don't like doing that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to say the truth. You can embody every queen. So, for example, no, it's not Santeria. No, that's not Santeria. It's a magic book for spells, but it's not Santeria. Santeria is a religion. It's a different type of stuff. You're talking about Shung, Eregua, and stuff like that. That's all y'all right there for Santeria. Whoever said that. She's deaf. That's all y'all. Reason why I have her there is because I'm the daughter of death. And I was born on the Day of the Dead, y'all. So when I went to a Santeria thing, it was a welcoming in the new year type of thing, y'all. I had my caracoles and the coconut red. And they tell you what Orisha comes for you, which is your head. If you was to become a Santera, they shave your hair off. And you're born under that spirit, so under that saint, that spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be born from Chango and shit like that, or Shun. So I'm the daughter of the dead. So it's crazy because I was actually born under the dead. He said to me, he's been a Santero for 60-something years, and he said to me, in my 60-something years, you are only the second individual that has stepped foot into my store that death came for. And I was like, what? He was like, yes. And he said, and if I was to rayarte, because I was also looking into Palo. Palo's more of a higher magic type of witchcraft shit. He said, I will have to rayarte with death or shun so I could have a man because they'll kill every man in my life. And I thought, well, that makes sense because every motherfucker that crosses me gets fucked. I could tell y'all how many times my baby's father got into an accident. Y'all would not believe it. They was trying to exit that motherfucker out because he was cheating on me. They tried to kill his ass a couple of times. I was like, you stupid. Because, bitch, what are you doing? First of all, why are you going to cheat on somebody that looks good, got mad shit going for a bum bitch? But guys will cheat on you with anybody. It's a crime of opportunity. It's not a crime of, how do I explain this? It's a crime of opportunity. It's not genuinely a crime of love. Like, they don't do it because they love the other person. They do it because they can. Because they feel they can. But that's a whole nother subject, y'all. I'll talk to y'all about that in my other channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I told y'all, I'm going to talk to y'all about some stuff. And I'm going to tell y'all some stuff I've also been in myself. But because I was born on the Day of the Dead, I was born on November 1st. I found it so weird that they came for me. And she was the one that came. Because death never comes. They too powerful. They'll kill the Santero. The high priest of Santeria, I forgot what they call them. They'll kill them if they come. If she comes, she'll kill him. He said, you are the only person besides another girl that she came for. And it's funny. You know what's funny? You're going to laugh. He said, I gotta know, because he said, I cannot believe it. He was like, I'm so intrigued in the fact that death came for you. He was like, she sent her sister, oh yeah. And I was like, oh hell. My mother looked at me like, what the fuck? I said, is that a bad thing? He said, well, in my life, I've done these readings 40 something years. He's like, you are the only second person that I've met that is a daughter of that woman of death. And I said, well, that makes a whole lot of sense, because damn. Yeah. A whole lot of sense. Like, they will kill. Like, I could work like this with Santa Muerte, because that's the my crown. She's my crown. Muerte, the death. I could do black magic and be real good at it, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't want certain things in my life. And I know if I go down that route, being that I'm a Scorpio too, we just a step away from the darkness. I'm not trying to do all that, y'all. I'm not. It's really hard once you get in that side to get out of it. I'm trying to be more spiritual, elevate. You know what I'm saying? It kind of would be difficult for me to preach healing if I'm killing motherfuckers through witchcraft. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't. So, yeah. That's Santeria. Now, one thing I was very interested in was Palo. Palo is crazy. Until they said this, that basically you die and you come back reborn from the spirit. I'm good. You're not sacrificing me to a damn thing. Sorry. That's where my boundaries. And my daughter goes, wait a minute. Not doing that. Absolutely not. So that's the reason. But you should look into it if you're really interested in that type of stuff, y'all. Palo is very interesting. Like, I like it, but I'm not going to let nobody kill me and me be born off of nothing. I'm all set with that. Because that's basically like you're selling your soul. Like, your soul's no longer your soul. I'm all set. Santeria is it's a magic that a lot of Hispanic people do. It's not as strong as other magic though. You know what I'm saying? It's not. If you sacrifice animals, you can make some good shit with Santeria, but it's not as, how do I explain this? So it's from Afro it's Afro magic, by the way, y'all. You have to really educate yourself when it comes to magic, because certain things you do could have like what do you call that? I don't want to say like a flashback, but it kind of is, right? Certain things can bounce back at you if you know what the fuck you're doing. If you do, oh, you can have one for your grandma. That's good. That's very important to like honor our loved ones, because they guide you. You know what I'm saying? You can always ask her for hello. You can always ask her for enlightenment, especially in love. Not necessarily, Miss Taurus. Not necessarily. If okay, so here's all right. So we're jumping into different conversations. Yes, Celeste. If how do I explain this? So the way magic works is that if someone has done something to you, and this is written on the Bible, by the way. If you know your Bible, I was raised in a religious family setting. Okay. In the Bible, it says on there, ojo por ojo, diente por diente. Tú me haces a mí, yo te hago a ti. So basically what that means is eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. You do to me, I do back to you. So check this out. If someone has hurt you, okay, the universe allows you to get them back. You won't have that return to you. Now, if you up and turn around and you fuck around and you hurt somebody that hasn't done nothing to you, then that is going to turn on you. I don't know if I explained that well for y'all, but yeah. You are allowed to get somebody back that has done something to you. So like, for example, somebody killed your child. You are allowed to do, I'm not telling y'all to do it, but you are allowed to do a magic spell to kill that person's child. See what I'm saying? An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. That's how it works. A lot of people get carried away with their emotion and they do black magic to people because, oh, I'm mad because, you know what I'm saying? I just don't like you and I'm just going to curse you. That's not a reason. This person has to have done something to you. Okay? And yes, cheating does fall in the paragram of, you know what I'm saying, you being able to curse their asses. It's just the type of cursing that you're trying to do. You can't try to kill somebody because they cheated on you. See what I'm saying? Y'all, what I do is when a man cheats on me, or if a man cheats on me, if I have a feeling that they may have cheated on me, I tell the universe, make them pay. And that's it. I only have to do that one time and I had to take it back. One time. Because I'm psychic. They tell me shit. So they was like, yo, you need to go roll up at this dude's house. He's not there right now. He's with somebody. And I drove my truck and I fucking seen he wasn't there. And I got real emotional and heartbroken. And it was raining really bad outside. And I almost killed myself. Because I was so much into my feelings. This is when I was a lot younger, y'all. And I literally, like, I stopped. The tree was here and my truck was right there, y'all. Literally, I almost killed myself over him. Over the dude. Because he was cheating on me. And I basically called him at that moment. He turned off his phone and everything. So I wouldn't call him. But check this out, y'all. He was like, oh, I went to bed. No, you didn't. You wasn't at your house. I rolled up on that bitch. I knew you wasn't there. What I did was I walked to the water. It was storming. And I said, and I called, yo, I'm spiritual, but I know magic. You know what I'm saying? I called the 4 watchtowers, east, west, south, and north. And I told them, make them pay. And I called all the spirits I needed to call. And this motherfucker damn near almost killed himself a couple of times. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, all right, you know what? It's something that they saw equivalent to what that person did to me. Because all the accidents were by vehicle. But then I said, damn, I got to take this back because this is going to hurt other people that I don't want to see hurt. My kids were involved, and I had to take it back. But, y'all, I don't play. If I decide to hex you, you fucked. And I don't take it back because the universe allows me to do that if you've hurt me. I don't go, there's a supervisor at my job that they've been telling me to hex for a long time now. She been fucking with me. Like, I've told y'all that I have migraines, right? She been fucking with me because she don't like me. I don't know why. I don't do nothing to nobody. I stay to myself. But she be always trying to start trouble. And why the fuck somebody literally came up to me and was like, oh, she was putting all your private information out there, saying you was faking it, that you just be taking off just because you want to be off and not because you sick. When I heard that shit, I said, oh, this bitch did not. Because y'all know I be telling y'all. I tell y'all all the time, I can't do a reading. I tell y'all all the time, yo, I'm really sick, you guys. Like some stuff I'll upload and it's pre-recorded on God. Because I tell you on the community page, y'all, I'm sick. I can't do nothing. I have a migraine. And this bitch really had to call me a liar. That shit made the devil come out of me, y'all. And they've been telling me for a long time to hex the bitch. A long time. And I've been procrastinating and procrastinating. But I took it to a bigger supervisor. And now she trying to act like she don't want to be around me. That's okay. Keep me out your fucking mouth. Just because you're a supervisor does not give you the right to slander me. You slandering my name, my reputation. You out here making me seem like, hey, I'm a liar. And you slandering me as a person. I'm not cool with that. Don't fucking do that. Don't cross me if you don't want me to handle you. Straight up. And she think that because she's a supervisor, she's untouchable. Bitch, you're not that untouchable. I'll hex your ass and you'll lose a lot more than your job. I'll make you lose your whole entire house and your whole family. You'll be on the welfare system playing with me. I've only had to hex one person, and that person did not come back from that. I'll tell you right now. They did some foul shit to me. I'm not gonna talk about what they did, but they did some real shit to me. Some really foul shit. And I had to hex them. Only one person. And that person has never been the same. But see, you treat people with respect, but the problem is like, being that you're a lead and being that you're a supervisor, right? People look up to you, right? So like, let's say, for example, you working at, let's say, McDonald's, right? And you the team lead there. And you got your staff. You got like, let's say 10 people on the shift, right? And your team. And they're all in your enclosed surrounding. The reason why I said McDonald's is because of enclosed space, okay? And you're having a conversation with somebody in that unit, and you're sitting there saying, hey, you know Maria? She called off again today. Ha ha. She be faking it. She just be calling off because she don't want to come to work. Do you know that A, that's a violation of your HIPAA privacy law? And then 2, you mad fucking disrespectful. That's not a conversation you need to have in front of everybody. Even if you're having a conversation like that with a supervisor. That is not a conversation for staff to listen to. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she was doing, because it was literally someone that was at my level that came up to me and told me. They was like, I know you've been suffering from migraines for the last 3 years, but this bitch was really out here slandering your name. And I said, that bitch better not play with me. Because I will take her off of her supervisor position very quickly. You play a lot with your mouth, but all I got to do is do this. This one right here, right there. That one, oh y'all. If I turn the candle to her, that bitch will kill herself. But I don't want to do that. I'm trying to be peaceful. I told you. I'm trying to elevate my life and stay up here and not letting the little peasants, you know what I'm saying, fuck with me. So I took it to a supervisor, a bigger, like the director of the place. I've been there 7 years. I'm going to be there 8 years in December. But I'm actually intending on leaving that job, y'all. I'm not staying there that long. It's too much. It's too toxic. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be in that type of environment. I'm at a level in my life that I just want positive stuff around me. I don't want no toxic men around me. Even if that means me staying single, then fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no evil people around me that are out here slandering me or sending me the evil eye. Why would you be wishing bad to me? Do y'all know that sometimes I can't even see when I get my migraines? And this bitch really out here talking about I'm a liar? Bro. If I could have punched this bitch clean, I would have fucking decked her ass right in front of everybody. But there's cops in my building. If I hit that bitch, I'll go to jail. I ain't trying to go to jail for that hoe. If I'm going to jail, I'm killing you. The fuck? I'm not about to go to jail for assault. No, hoe. I'm about to fucking kill you. That's what I'm going to go to jail for. But like I said, the me now is not the me when I was 20. The me that was 20 would have fucked her ass up. It would have left her right there bloody and would have walked right out. But I'm not like that no more. Y'all have changed. I can't do no fucking dumb shit like that. Because if I get arrested, my kids, who's going to take care of my kids, y'all? You know what I mean? My kids will be devastated. I can't do no fuck shit like that. But the me that was 20, listen. The me that was 20 was no effing joke, yo. You couldn't tell me shit. You looked at me funny, I'd be like, what the fuck you looking at? Ready to fucking knock you clean. Even if you a whole dude. But like I said, I've changed. I'm not that person no more. I'm not that toxic, I guess, or that violent, whatever y'all want to call it. I'm not like that no more. I'm a different person. I'm focusing on my spirituality, on being better, on healing myself, healing childhood traumas. I've healed a lot of things in my life, y'all, and I'm trying to teach y'all how to do it too. Because one thing that's very important that a lot of people don't realize is like when you are obsessive towards somebody, and y'all know it's been a journey for me, and I'm going to tell you why, y'all. I have 5 Scorpio placements. It's been a journey for me. Scorpios, we cannot breathe straight if we don't get you back. It's been a fucking journey. My life has been a journey. It's been very difficult for me to not fucking smack the fuck out of somebody, to be honest. And I've kept myself out of jail. I literally have. I've never been arrested in my life. Never. And y'all, let me tell you, my daughter had got jumped. Yeah. My daughter had got jumped by these girls. And I went over there ready to fuck these little bitches up. I don't give a fuck how old y'all is. I'll fucking stomp every one of you hoes. You take 2, I'll take 2. I'll fucking murder all these bitches. I'm telling you. But I'm so different, y'all. because I know my kids depend on me. If my kids didn't depend on me, oh Lord. Listen, I'd probably be I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I'm gonna be real honest. I'd probably be running a whole fucking gang. I'm not even capping. I can't even begin to tell y'all how many females wanted me to open up a gang and be under me. A lot of them. I literally had 20 solid bitches that wanted me to run a gang with them. And I said, I'm not doing that shit. Shit. Imagine, this was back when I was like 16 years old. If I wouldn't have had my daughter later on in life, I would have fucking been bad as fuck. But like I said, spirituality helped me stay out of trouble too, though. Because, you know what I'm saying, I was trying to be spiritual as well. Because I got into tarot at 15. And I was just like, ooh, I like this. You know what I'm saying? So it kept me busy and kept me away from things that I didn't have no business sticking my mouth in or my hands in. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, it's been a journey, though. Because for me, I'm a person that respect means everything to me. You can't physically disrespect me and think I'm gonna be like, oh, but those are just words. You say something foul, I'm fucking coming for you. I'm gonna punch your ass in the mouth. Don't disrespect me. And it's been a journey for me to not allow that loquera, that crazy person out. You know, it's been a journey, y'all. I'm not gonna cap. Being a Scorpio is not an easy thing. We have a bad fucking temper. We always thinking about getting back to somebody, like some revenge shit. We always on that plan, that revenge. We always on that. We always on some other level. But it's because we don't bother nobody. And people always want to come for us. Why is that? I don't understand that. Why is it that we're the only sign that every sign want to fuck with? It's to fuck with our spirituality. I know it is. Because there's no way. Normal people don't mess with people that ain't bothering them. These people, they certified demons. You know what I'm saying? They come into your life and they cause ruckus. And it's like, yo, you mad toxic. Like, chill the fuck out. It's demons. There's actual demons running loose in earth. You know that, right? Alright, give me water. Give me water, baby. There's actual demons running loose in this world, though, y'all. Because there's actual people that, So, this is something that a lot of y'all not going to understand. But there's a thin veil in the world right now. That's why a lot of people are able to see dead people. Because the veil's thin. So, for example, like if you are a practitioner and like a high level magician, you can call demons and bring them into the world. And if you don't know how to close that circle, they'll stay here. Those are negative entities, Miss Taurus. Those could come from people you've had sex with, things that you've watched on TV, people that have bad energies on them, like they curse a lot and stuff like that. Like if you live in a home that's very toxic and there's a lot of fighting and cursing and stuff like that, you'll see that. That's crazy. Those are shadow people. That's what they're called. They're called shadow people. I used to see them when I was younger along with the dead people, but not anymore. Them shits is gone now. Thank God. They can attack you spiritually. You know that, right? They're there to attack you spiritually. They're bad entities. Research them. They're called shadow people. That'll be something very important for y'all to make sure you don't think. In my members only, I posted for members how to cleanse yourself. If y'all are interested in that, y'all can join the members only. If you the kitchen started making noises. What? You may have a poltergeist if the kitchen's making noises. Spirits will only move stuff like that and black stuff as if it's a poltergeist. Those are bad spirits. She needs to yeah, that's a poltergeist, Miss Torres. Those are bad spirits. This book right here will tell you how to get rid of that. For the person that just asked me, you have to be really strong for them to listen to you, though. Sage and Palo Santo's not just gonna get them out. You have to be somebody like me to get them out. They don't really listen like that. That shit don't really get them out. They'll run from one room to another too. That's what they do. You could do salt around her bed for the person that said about the child. Or take a candle. Like a protection candle. This book here, though, y'all, this here talks about poltergeists. Now, let me tell you something. Some dead spirits have evolved, even though they're dead, okay, and they've been dead for a long ass time. They've evolved from moving shit in your house. So I know for a fact, like this one specific spirit, I don't know if they died in this house that I'm in now. I don't fucking know. But I've seen them go by my kitchen, and when I don't acknowledge them or talk to them, like I'll be like, you gotta get out the otro spoon. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Do you, Miss Torres, do you see dead people or no? Or do you feel like you're just being spiritually attacked? You can have a poltergeist from somebody calling some shit in the house. That could be it too. I think I did a Leo reading, and there was a little girl that had passed away that kept coming to my house. I had to tell her to stop coming. She kept coming and shit. It was Leo or Pisces, one of them fucking two. It was like a little girl that had passed away, and the mom watches tarot. Okay. Yeah, those are called, what I told you. Girl, listen. I be fucking yelling with them. I did a live not that long ago, and somebody went, shh. Bitch, don't be fucking talking in my ear. Oh, Stacy. So you get premonitions. You should write them down. You get premonitions. That's psychic. You know that, right? When you see the stuff and it comes, that's psychic. Being psychic. You should, if you work on your spirituality, you should be able to prevent things from happening in your life, like bad stuff. Yeah, that's psychic. Because you see it in dreams. My mother has that gift. She sees it in dreams. I don't remember damn near half my dreams. I ain't even gonna front. But they talk to me all the time. Listen, yo, they be coming to me like it's a fiesta. Like, get your ass up out of here. I don't want to talk to nobody right now. And the thing with me is that I've learned to accept it at this point in my life. But at first it was very scary because, like, who the fuck wants to see a kid that was hit by a train coming to you looking like Tales from the fucking Crypt? Nah, man. Shit. I don't want to see that shit. She said, "But I'll be able." Yeah, imagine 4 o'clock in the morning. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. You wished it away, you should never wish your powers away. They were given to you for a reason. You're supposed to help people with that. Don't ever wish any power away that the universe gives to you, because now no, not everybody understands spirituality, so those are the people that don't understand about it that will call it demonic, or they'll say you're crazy. You can't talk. It's like politics. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's gonna agree. That's how you gotta look at that. You can't really talk to everybody about stuff. I had somebody that told me that I was a Satanist because I practice high level magic. I work with angels, and they call me a Satanist. They said that an amulet that I got of an angel is the devil. I was like, are you fucking stupid, yo? Oh, that's really cool, Stacy. You could see that past life. That's dope. You should focus on that so you could make a business out of that. You can make man fucking pentacles off of that. If you could see the person's thing. Go to bed. It's late. Go. Go to bed. Y'all, you can make mad money off of that shit. If you can see somebody's past life. I've evolved so much in my spirituality. And you know what? If I didn't curse, I probably would be flying with some wings, y'all. Because I'm telling you. Every time I meditate, I get thrown into one of my past lives. I see it. And I think that's so cool. But it takes a lot of energy away from me. And it makes me scared to like do it. And I don't know how to control it. So that's another fear of mine. Because when you meditate, I'm a medium. When a medium meditates, you're crossing the veil. Any dead spirit can jump into you because you're dropping your protection. You're in the dark and you're basically, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this, but you could come out your body. I've done it a couple of times. Like, I've seen myself snoring and shit. And for me, that shit is very scary. Like, I don't know how to control it. I don't want to fuck with it, but it's happened to me twice. I saw myself as a male. And I talked to a guy that does Vedic astrology, and he's like, I want to see your chart. And I said, I got 5 Scorpio placements. And I told him the rest, and he was like, you're here for a reason. He was like, yeah, that's what he said. He said, you're really powerful. He was like, you're here for a reason. He was like, there are things you probably haven't tapped into yet. Because I told him like all the stuff, you know what I'm saying, that I could do and stuff like that. And I showed him the picture I showed y'all where there was lights coming out of my eyes. He was like, oh my God. He was like, he gave me his business card and everything. He was like, keep in contact with me. He was so intrigued by me. He couldn't stop talking to me. The only person that was there with me was talking to me. It was like 20 other vendors. I was the only person he was talking to. I could do that too, Stacy. I could do that too. But you know what's even more scarier, Stacy? It's called out-of-body experience. I could do that, and I do it a lot. I'm afraid, though, because my mom made me scared. She said you could stay stuck out of your body. Like, if a spirit gets into your body, you won't be able to get back in. And I stopped doing it because of that. Because they do be coming, like, a lot to me. And I'm scared they might jump into my body and shit. I won't be able to get back in. Like, what the fuck am I going to do? Roam like a spirit? Like, I'm not going to fucking do that. That's not cool. Shit. What's the matter? Why you doing that? You want what? Girl, you need to go to bed. You normally sleeping by 8 o'clock and it's already 8:57. You need to go to sleep. My daughter's trying to play games, she's not trying to go to bed. She's normally sleeping at 8 o'clock and it's already 8:57. But yeah, I know how to do that. I see visions of things that are going to happen before they happen. My grandfather, before he passed, the spirits told me. And I went to New York City to go see him. My grandmother too. They told me they're going to die. They woke me up and said they're dead. And then my mother immediately called me like seconds after. And she was like, your grandparents are dead. Your grandmother. My grandmother and me, we were like this. She was really psychic too, y'all. Real psychic. And when she passed, they woke me up. It was like 3 in the morning. They woke me up. And I said, why y'all waking me up at this time? And I was like, I'm tired. And they said, wake up. They kept telling me, wake up. And I was like, oh my God, bro. Why they keep doing this shit? I'm damn near deep in the sleep and they're trying to get me out of my sleep. And I went right back to sleep. And they woke me up 5 a.m. They said, your grandmother has passed away. I think they wanted me to pray for her because she was dying. And I didn't. And that shit bothers me, y'all. Y'all don't understand how much that bothers me. I could have prayed for her and I didn't. I wasn't listening to my intuition. Just like with my father, too. They woke me up and told me my father had passed away. They tell me everything, y'all. Literally, the accident that I got into in the corner, somebody was telling me to go. They said, don't go. And I was like, boom, smashed that into me. How the fuck, where did you come from? How the fuck you smashed into me? That shit was weird. That had me so spooked out, y'all. I was like, oh, hell nah. Because how the hell this bitch literally came out of nowhere? Like, literally, cars were telling me to go. And I went, and this bitch smashed into me? How did that even happen? But had I listened to spirits when they were telling me, don't go, I would never got into that accident. I didn't listen. They told me a lot of shit. Before that person from my job came up to me, because I work in a government building, y'all. Before that girl came up to me, they told me that the bitch supervisor was talking about me to people, saying, like, they kept telling me, try to go to work. And I was like, I can't see. And they were like, you could get in trouble for taking off. Because, first of all, y'all, I have FMLA, but this bitch got a problem with me, like I told y'all. But still, they kept telling me, like, try to go to work because she's going to say that, you know, they're going to try to get you in trouble for taking off. But I kept talking back to spirit, and I was like, it doesn't matter, I have FMLA. That's what I kept telling them. Long and behold, y'all, guess what this bitch was trying to do? Exactly what they was telling me. But I nipped it in the butt. And I told the director, I will sue everybody in this building. Don't play with me. I'm dealing with three different specialists for my migraines. So who's faking what? You slandering my name, bitch. I could sue you for that, for defamation of character. You so stupid. And you a supervisor. Yeah, and they're not supposed to talk about your condition with nobody. She was. She was talking in front of the whole unit, saying that I was faking it. I'm like, I wish I could fucking fake a migraine. I would never. Honestly, with the migraines I get, because I see lights and shit and I can barely see, there's no way I would wish that shit on my enemies, yo. I wouldn't wish that on an enemy of mine. That's how bad I see that. To me, that shit is evil. Like, what the fuck is that? But, y'all, on that, though, someone told me that as you become more spiritual, you open your third eye more, you get more headaches. So maybe that's what's really happening, y'all. Because this shit really started happening a lot. Like, as I started getting more powerful, my headaches started getting bananas. And when I go back into, like, my past life, it's through a migraine, which is interesting. Wait, what? Hold on, let me read. So for Miss Taurus, an empath is just someone that can pick up on other people's feelings and transmute them to yourselves. Okay. It's just basically like you need to be able to control that. You're basically like, let's say for example, I'm sad, then you'll feel sad and you'll think it's your feelings, like you're the one that's sad, okay? As far as you say your abuelo used to see them, those are just spiritual attacks, y'all. When you see the shadow people, those are bad spirits. I used to be so scared growing up with this gift, but I turned 35 and realized it's not going away. Stacey, you have a beautiful gift. You have a beautiful gift. Okay? It's something to be afraid of, but it's a beautiful gift and you should embrace it and work on it. The more you work on it, you'll realize how much more peaceful your life will be. They'll take away all the bad people out your life. You might not want to see that, because especially if it's like your parents or your kids, but it's for your better good. It's to help you ascend. There is very rare and few the people that come into this world with those type of gifts. You know that, right? Girl, I was in the hospital because I almost died at 19. The TV in my hospital room was off. When I looked at the dark screen, I could see like 2 rows of spirits. Lots of spirits behind my bed. Those could be people that are there to come and take you with them as well. You know that, right, Billy? Oh, Infinity Oshun. Thank you, thank you. You know that I am the daughter of Yewa Oshun. So I'm the daughter of death, but they have to bless me with Oshun so that my husbands don't die. Or my partners. So I use Oshun. I have lots of her beads and stuff like that. Yo. No, they're not there to protect you, Billy. No, they're there to help you pass. When you're close to dying, you will see them come. When I had my gallbladder taken out, I got very, very sick, and I was literally almost dead. Shit. And mad ghosts came to help me pass. And my mother, she's very spiritual. She does high level magic. She heard me talking in my sleep, and she woke me up. Thank God. And she took me into an I said, Mom, I'm dying. And she called an ambulance and they took me to the hospital. I was in the hospital for like a month when I got my gallbladder taken out. Such a simple surgery, right? But them spirits, man, when you spiritual, they try to take your ass. They do. My mother saved my life. I said, Ma, there was so many dead people walking with me. She said, oh my God, what were you doing? I was like, I was walking out the window with them. She's like, what the fuck? She was like, you stupid. So much I've taught you. You should know not to walk with the dead people. I'm like, I was peaceful. She's like, that's because you were dying. Hello. And I'm like, okay. Come for my neck. The fuck? Like, yo. But yeah, I was very, very sick when I got my gallbladder taken out. My iron dropped very low and shit like that. They were just trying to help me cross. Thank God my mother woke me up. I would have been dead, y'all. Y'all wouldn't even be talking to me right now. Honestly. Yes, Miss Torres. It's scary, but my mother, thank God she woke me up. She heard me say some shit, and that's why she woke me up. You know what's so crazy? They put me in a ghost ship. This really gonna spook y'all the fuck out. This shit about to motherfucking scare some of y'all. I had just got released from the hospital, and I had no energy. And all I could do was sleep. And you know that people sleep when they trying to regenerate the energy. You know what I'm saying? So I was like very like I had no energy. I didn't feel right. Like my body felt very light. And my mother didn't like that. And my mother was like, I'm going to protect you so that you don't get spiritually attacked. I'm going to sleep next to you because they'll come to me because I'm stronger than you. So she was touching my hair, and she said that when she would talk to me, I wouldn't respond to her. So she knew something was wrong. So this shit about to spook y'all the fuck out. She fell asleep next to me, and she heard me talk something to a spirit, and that's why she woke me up. They showed me my house where I was at, and the whole entire town was ice. And it was all dead people that were see-through. They were ice. Okay? I was literally like walking with dead people, y'all, that were see-through. They would look like glass, and they were holding my hand. And there was a big water pond that they showed me. You know I'm a water sign, y'all. They showed me water. And there was a child that came and held my hand. And I was walking with them. I knew they were dead though. And this bean, it was like made out of like water, but it was like ice. He walked with me. The bean walked with me, grabbed my hand and said, let's go. And I said, okay. And I'm walking with this bean. And I stopped in front of the water. And he said, you just got to go in. It's time to go. And I said, that's water. I can drown. And I think I said some shit to that tune to my mother. And she said, wake up. And I went, I remember I turned around and I went like that to look at the house. And I saw the house was in ice. And I said, wake up. Who said that? Because there was no fucking body there, but just dead people. So I was like, what the fuck? And then she shook me. And I woke up like this, y'all. But When I woke up, my mother said my body was limp, like I was dead. And she was like, "Are you okay?" And she kept talking. She kept going like this to my face and stuff. And she was like, "Wake up, wake up, wake up." And I think she thought that spirit got into my body. She was like, "Hey," and she was shaking me. And then I was like, "Stop, let me go." That's what I told her. And I said, "I gotta go, I'm dying." And that's when my mother fucking freaked out. My mother prays, y'all, like nobody business, y'all. Let me tell you, she's calling God, angels, and everybody you could think of, ancestors, and your whole entire goddamn generation. She called everybody, y'all. And she called 911 right after. And when they took me to the hospital, the guy that did my surgery was like, "I have done this surgery all my life. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what is going on." They kept me in the hospital for 2 weeks. Then they wanted me to try to walk because I was in bed for 2 weeks. I got up to go walk and I fainted damn near in the, like halfway through, I passed out. Them people were so fucking scared of me, yo. They had me in a room with a camera watching me 24/7. They would not let me sleep, y'all. And probably that would have been the best thing for them not to let me sleep, because I probably would end up dying in the hospital to begin with. But let me tell y'all, if I tell y'all divine intervention, that was it. That was divine intervention, y'all. I would not be sitting here right now. And my mother literally tells me all the time, "Yo, you was right there in the step of death. If you would have went in the water, you would have been dead right now." That was the portal to go to the other world. And this is gonna really scare y'all. I was on birth control, and I got my daughter that's now, she's 6. All right, y'all. I always keep saying she's 5 because she just turned 6, y'all. I was pregnant with her, okay? And I didn't know. I was on birth control. So I had a dream. And I'm in a boat, a gold boat in the water. And I looked at that water and I said, "Ooh, that water looks deep." I don't know why that fear came into me like that. But I was like, that water looking deep. I was like, that doesn't look right. And a little child came by me while I was looking at the water like, I was in a gold boat. And a child came up to me and said, "Mommy, isn't it beautiful, the water?" And I said, "I love the water, but that water looks scary." And she's like, "I love you, Mommy." And she laid her head next to my thigh. And I grabbed her and I said, "Aurelia, move away from that railing." That's why her name is Aurelia. They told me to name her that. I said, "Move away from the railing. That water looks scary." And y'all really gonna be spooked the fuck out, because it's like, what the fuck? Y'all, I found out I was pregnant. I was on my period, y'all. And I go to grab some food. You know, I was drinking supplements and all kinds of shit because I was trying to get into bodybuilding, y'all. I was like lifting weights, drinking mad shit. So I ended up getting a real bad stomach ache. I ended up going to the emergency room. The doctor's like, "Oh, you're pregnant." And I was like, "No, I'm not. 1, I'm on birth control. 2, I'm on my period. So how am I pregnant?" He's like, "That's impossible. You can't get your period and be pregnant." He's like, "It's so very rare and few the women that get that unless you're having a miscarriage." And I said, "I'm on full-blown, bloody, heavy period right now." He didn't believe me. Y'all had to pop a squad in the emergency room and pull that shit out in front of him. I was like, "Look, wanted my shit, pulled it out." He was like, "That's a lot of blood." He's like, "You're not supposed to be bleeding like that when you're pregnant." He was like, some cases of women that bleed when they're pregnant is like very light blood. It's not like an actual physical period. So they send me upstairs to the upstairs. I'm thinking this guy fucking mixed up my test results with somebody, because how the fuck am I pregnant? I'm on fucking birth control, yo. Never got off of it either, or never missed it to get pregnant. So I was just like, what the fuck? He ends up sending me upstairs. They're like, "There's no bleeding around your womb. There's no detachment taking place. We have no idea why you're having a full-blown period." I got my period till I was 5.5 months pregnant. Do y'all know how terrifying that was for me? Because I thought that I was losing my child every time I got my period. I was literally in the emergency room. I'm bleeding again. Y'all said I'm not supposed to bleed. I'm bleeding like somebody died, like a normal period, but it's very, very heavy. And it was like the most scariest fucking experience ever, y'all, to go through that. But what's crazy was when I went for my sonogram, they told me it was a girl. My jaw fucking dropped. Because they showed her to me. She's the only child of mine that has golden hair, y'all. The only one out of all my kids that has golden hair. I could literally show her to y'all right now. She has golden hair. And in the dream, she had golden hair. And I told my mother, they told me I was going, when I got told I was pregnant, my mom was like, oh my God, maybe now you're gonna have a boy. I said, Mom, it's a girl. And her name has to be Aurelia. They told me to name her Aurelia. And I did. Her name is Aurelia. From that dream, y'all. I literally think she's a blessing. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Because how the fuck you get pregnant on birth control? That's weird. Like, what? That's not even normal. And her hair is golden, just like in my dream. So, y'all, some fucking scary ass shit. I'm not even playing with y'all. That's some scary stuff. Really, really scary. One person that, yeah, I have crazy abilities, but that was straight up spirit message, straight up. Shit was weird. She has very pretty golden hair, my daughter. And honestly, I wasn't ready for a kid because I was doing bodybuilding and it kind of threw me off. What is that? What she saying? Hold on, I can't read. Y'all, her name, if you look up the name Aurelia, it means golden one. It comes from Marcus Aurelius. She was actually born on the day that he was born too, which is pretty interesting, y'all. That's some weird karma shit right there. I think everything in this world is pre-written. Some things you can change them, but everything is like destiny is like pre-written, y'all. I swear it is. Because the name that they told me to call her, it means golden one. And she was in a gold chip. What would be the chances of that, y'all? For her to be born with blonde hair and I don't have no blonde hair. You know what I'm saying? Her dad don't got blonde hair. He's a brunette like me. And trust me, I ain't cheat on him. Probably should have, but I did. I did not cheat on him at all. You know what I'm saying? We both brunettes. And her name means golden one. Which is pretty fucking interesting, y'all. Pretty interesting. But y'all, what I wanted to talk to y'all about was relationships. If y'all follow that channel, hopefully once we have a good set amount of people, I'll start posting up on there for y'all. But I just wanted some of y'all, because some of y'all be leaving me messages and I get to see like a glance and shit. I can't read too fast like that now. Because it'll like come off. I don't know how to make it so that when I'm recording off my iPhone, I can see it. I don't think you could, honestly. I really don't. I don't even know, honestly, y'all, because this is all new to me. I don't even know how to pin shit on here or none of that stuff. Because at some point, I'm going to start offering live question readings and stuff. But I want to help a lot of y'all understand how to like weed out the grass, okay? What to look out for. So like what I was telling y'all was like do a sheet like pros and cons in your pros. If the person has more pros than cons, then that would be somebody you should date. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My mother thinks that we come from a descendant of angels. That's what my mother believes in. Because my family, we all are mediums and we see dead people. And I've helped kids cross over. There was a kid that came to me, y'all. This is sideways, but there was a kid that came to me that, y'all, this kid scared the fucking blazes out of me. And it takes a lot to scare me nowadays. Because I see so many dead people, but this child scared me. She was really little. She was like 5 years old. And she came to me. And I seen her just standing there like by a light. And I'm looking at her like, why are you standing by the light instead of walking to the light? Spirits don't ever stand. They just walk. When there's a light, they go through. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching this little girl standing there, and I'm like, is she not seeing that there's a whole entire light? And I'm talking to her, y'all. Mind you, this shit spooked the fuck out of me. That's one of the things that got me real scared. That one and one that I saw get run over by a train because she came like arms were slit up and shit. I was like, yo, don't come to me like that now. Don't do that. Because at nighttime, if I open up my eyes, I don't need to see someone looking like they fucking came out of Tales from the Crypt. Like, no, don't do that. Seriously, don't do that. That shit will spook me out, especially at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't like that. This little girl, she fucking stood by this light. I kept seeing this light, and I was like, why is this kid not crossing? Like, what are you doing? I was like, you have to cross. You have to cross. You know what she told me, y'all? Oh, my God, this shit. Look, my hair is creeped the fuck out. Not because my AC's up, but my hair is creeped up because that shit still creeps me out. She said, I can't. And I said, why? And she said, because I passed all the little kitties that have been killed by their parents. Yo, my motherfucking heart sank, yo. My heart motherfucking sank. Yo, I was like, bro, no. I said, you do what? She said, I cross all the little kids that get murdered by their parents. They get killed by their parents. She was like, you want to see? And I said, no, I don't want to see. What the hell? I don't want to see that. I have a thing for small children, y'all. Hell nah. I'm not. And I went to a practitioner and I told her, she does angel magic, like high level angel magic and stuff, which is what I'm getting into, y'all. I've been into it for a little bit, but I'm getting more into it as time passes by. And this practitioner said, number one, you are very powerful that you're able to see that. She was like, not everybody has that ability. And she said, maybe you're supposed to help her cross, convince her to cross. Then she said, number two, if you convince her to cross, means that you're taking over what she is doing. So she said, you could die, but if you don't die, then all those dead kids will come to you. I looked at her and I said, no, I'm okay, thank you. I'm not. I said, I cannot cross her if I know that that's some responsibility I'm going to be taking over. I'm not going to do that. That's too much for me, y'all. I can't be into that, you know? And she said, and number three, you have to ask her what she needs from you. And so I kept asking her. She told me her name and everything. I was like, so what do you want from me? And she was like, nothing. Okay, well, you already told me why you're here. And if I physically can't help you, we can't be like best buddies. I mean, I'm alive and you're kind of dead. We can't really chill like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm afraid of hearing some shit that I don't need to hear. You know, like I try to keep myself with what the hell I need to know, and that's it. I'm not trying to do too much. Call me a chicken, call me whatever the fuck y'all want to call me. But listen, I'm not trying to hear nothing about nobody killing their kids, and I got a weak heart for children. I got a very weak heart for small kids, y'all. I can't do it. I just won't be comfortable. You know what I mean? And she came so many times to me. I had to tell my mother. I was like, Ma, I need you to get this kid out of my house. There's a kid that keeps coming to me. She's deceased. And she doesn't want to cross over. So she's just trying to chill with me. You know what I'm saying? She would come when my readings was being done. I'm like, yo, this girl, what is going on? She told me that some parents had sacrificed their daughters, like for organ stuff. I had to stop it. I said, what? I did get scared because she did tell me that one of the kids' parents had like sold the kid for organ transplant. And she was waiting for the kid to come. And she was like, you want to come? And I'm like, no, I don't want to come. I don't need to come. I'm all set right here. Y'all, honestly, maybe I'm supposed to like help her by crossing them. But like, what if that will mean me giving up my life? I don't know that. And I don't want to die. Like, I mean, I know I'm gonna eventually. But the fuck? You know, like, yo, hell nah. I'm all set. I feel like I will be a better service alive and kicking. You know what I'm saying? Not dead. Like when I die, then that's different. Like if I'm dying of natural causes, then I'm dead. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing I could do. But I'm not gonna fucking be like, oh yeah, let's go, spirit. Yeah, I wanna go to the afterlife with you and cross over dead little kids. No. No. Mm-mm. I'm not ready for that. Who's gotta go work? And y'all, you know what's crazy? I've tried to do, and I think this has created a poltergeist in my house. So when they come to me, spirits is always telling me like, oh, let them get inside of you so they could talk through you. Y'all, I'm so scared of doing that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel that I've evolved enough spiritually to allow them to jump into me. Cause like, what if you don't get back out? What if you want to stay there? I don't know how to kick you out. I don't know how to do that stuff. I'm not that damn evolved to be able to like kick a spirit out of my body once it gets in. They've been begging me to fucking let them get inside of me, and I'm like, nope, don't even try it. Don't try it. And it's created like a mini poltergeist in my house, y'all. Like they wake me up at night, they sit in my bed. You know what they do? Y'all gonna be real spooked. They pull my bed sheet. I'm like, why the fuck is y'all pulling my bed sheet? Like what the fuck? That's that shit is very like scary, y'all. I thought it was like demons. I had to talk to somebody. I was like, am I being spiritually attacked? And they were like, no, they just do stuff like that when they want to get your attention. Well, can you get my attention in a different way? That is not cool. First of all, here's my problem that I have with the spirits that come to me. Why y'all play with me and come at nighttime? Can't you come to me in the daytime? Like, see, right now, if they came to me, I'm cool. 3, 4 in the morning, though? Come on, man. That shit is weird. Like, I'm sleeping. I'm fucking sleeping. I don't need someone there when I'm fucking sleeping. What's the advice, bro? I don't want that. I need to take my sleep. And plus, I don't know if I'm really dreaming or if I'm really awake. Because how the fuck, when you wake up, your eyes are still blurry. Like, what the fuck is that in front of me? Like, I want to close my eyes back up. The hell? That's the problem I got. But I guess they don't really know like we do time frames. So, but I would think, damn, you see me covered up. The fuck? Yeah, they do too much. And I don't like it because 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, then I can't sleep when they do that. Cause now I'm like nervous. Like, why are you pulling my bed sheet, sitting on my bed and shit? And I can see you, so it's not like yo. Y'all, one time I had thought my partner was in my room, and I literally was like, Rocco, stop fucking around. Stop fucking with the bedsheet. Why you keep pulling it? Y'all, I almost pissed my pants. When I got up, when I didn't hear nothing, I turned around like, all right, he's probably pissed at me. So I was like, babe. And then I went like this. There was nobody there, y'all. I almost peed myself. I was like, oh, fuck no. Fuck no. And then I got up to go to work. I was scared. I didn't go to sleep till like 5 in the morning. And I only fell asleep because my ass had barely slept. I was that scared, y'all. I got up at like 6 and I said, babe, were you in the room? He goes, no. Y'all, hell no. And that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Like, why y'all gotta do that? It's like I feel like they purposely try to scare me. Cause why you taking my bedsheet off of me? Can't we just talk at 6 a.m. when I gotta wake up in a couple of hours? Why you gotta wake me up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning? You don't gotta do that shit. Like, y'all see me sleeping. I know y'all see me sleeping. Listen, when I'm sleeping, I'm sleeping. Don't bother me when I'm asleep. Pulling my bed she's some other level of disrespect. Like, I'm literally thinking it's him, and it's not even him. And y'all, this happened so many times. I had to yell at them a couple of times. I told him, stop doing that. I said, stop trying to scare me because I know you're trying to scare me. That's not funny. You keep touching my bed sheet. He stopped sleeping in my room, y'all. I literally had to have him in another room because something got into him and he started speaking in tongues. And I said, what the fuck? I was like, oh, hell nah. I turned around. I was like, I rebuke any evil that's in you. Man, I was on some other level shit. Play you what? Hold up. Hold on. Have you ever had what? Have you ever had someone play you in a way where they wanted to be with you but had a third party the entire time? How did you get over the pain of their actions? You don't want them though, just have a hard time. No, I've never been in that situation. Um, I've actually never been dumped in my entire life, but Miss Tarzan, why was you here? Somebody, you gotta be going to sleep with one eye open. That shit is funny. Sherelle, no. I've never been dumped in my entire life. However, I'm not saying that it's not gonna happen. I just never have been, okay? Being that I'm a Scorpio, okay? I'm the type of person that if you cheat on me, I will get even. And send you a whole motherfucking triple X video. I can't let that slide. You're not about to disrespect me. I'm gonna make your ass cry. Oh, he was a Scorpio? He'll get his. Don't you worry about it. He'll get his. Yeah, Scorpio men play too fucking much, but they'll get theirs because there's one thing about Scorpios is if you do bad, that shit'll come back to you. Scorpios are very spiritual, you know that, right? They're close to the dark, the underworld. They're like a coin away from being demonic, technically, if they wanted to. Okay, well, you harmed me too. We even. First of all, he wouldn't even be able to talk to me because I'd have you blocked, bitch. It will have to be Jesus to come down and make me talk to you. Shit. That's who will have to come down, Jesus. And he ain't gonna come down, so your ass is fucked. You know? You can't let people play with you because people will treat you the way that you allow them to treat you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure he did a lot of little weird shit before he cheated on you. I'm too revengeful. I can't act straight. I can't. Not even if you pay me. You cheat on me and I'm coming for your neck. I'm gonna cheat on you with something that's gonna hurt you. If you got a brother, I'm fucking your brother. I'm not fucking your father because I don't like old men, but don't play with me. Because I'll be ready. But you know what? I was cheated on one time that I found out, but it wasn't that type of situation, no. Smear campaign is fucking fucked up, y'all. I was cheated on when I was a lot younger. But I was younger. And he got his. They tried to execute his ass. Bye, beautiful. Okay, baby, go to bed. Let me tell you something. You want to stop him from talking about you, Sherelle? Do you really want to stop him from slandering you? Tell me if you do. I'll tell you what to do. Who's that? Who's Steph? Scorpio men love to play games. I don't know why they're like that. I don't understand. I wish I could. I don't know why. I don't know why they do that. They're weird. And they go through the worstest fucking karma and they still don't learn. It's like, my dude, you lost your job, you homeless, fucking around, and you still on some dumb shit? Yeah, you ain't learning. You just a fuck up. Some people are fuck up. And intuitive flow, yes, that's good that he's trying to get on his spirituality because it's very hard for Scorpio men to do that. They are very close to being like children, kind of. They don't really. I mean, like some could watch tarot, but spiritualness is a very hard thing for Scorpio men. They have to evolve, and it's very hard for them. He's so when a man accuses you of cheating, it's normally because they are the ones that are cheating and they want to deflect the they want to deflect it from them, the accusation, okay? What you need to do is if he's slandering you, Sherelle, you need to take oh fuck, I wish I had a fucking jar with me. They sell small mason jars like this big. So what you so there's a couple of shit you could do. Okay. Who's Steph Don? Who is that? Anyway, back to what I was telling you. So you fill it up not all the way with water because that'll blow up your goddamn glass bottle. But just like halfway is good. You take a piece of paper. I always recommend you to get parchment paper. If you can't get parchment paper, it is what it is. But parchment paper is the best paper. Because you could do spells with garbage paper, but it sucks. Okay? Oh, if she's Jamaican, she knows some magic, because Jamaican people know some witchcraft, yo. You better talk to her. So anyways, take the jar, fill it up like halfway with water, put his name, and flip it on the back, put his name and his birthday. If you know his birthday, if you don't know his birthday, then just put his first and his last name. Flip it on the back, and on the back, put stop slandering me. Okay? You're going to put the paper in water. Make sure that it's done with the ink that is not soluble. So if you grab parchment paper, I did a members only protection thing for them. And I showed them the parchment paper. Let me see if it's, oh, it's still here. This is parchment paper. My daughter was fucking around putting my lipstick on it. But this was the parchment paper I could have used. This is parchment paper. So you could take something like this. You put their name. And then you put stop slandering. Okay? And you fold it. Fold it away from you, not towards you. You fold it and you put it in the jar. And you freeze it. What you're doing is called a freezing spell. Now me, because I'm a Scorpio and I'm bad, I'll put you in vinegar and inside of a lemon and I'll freeze your ass that way. That's what I would do to you. Because I'm going to make your life sour. You fucking playing with me, I'm about to get you. But yeah, do that. It's called freezing spell. And that's going to help people that talk shit about you stop talking shit about you. Okay? Also, alum, is that how you say it? Alum? A-L-U-M. That, it looks like a salt type of thing. Oh, the lemon is for your life to turn into shit. It'll get really toxic. I'm real vengeful. What are you, Aries? Probably a fire sign. What are you, Cheryl? You Aries? Nah, I will freeze him. You ain't gonna talk about me. I will freeze you. Don't play with me. You ain't gonna put my name in your mouth ever again. But oh, you a Sag? Yeah, you a fire sign. That's why you like that. Fire signs are very revengeful people. They're just as bad as water. Earth, not so much though. Though. Don't fuck around with no Capricorn now. Capricorns don't fucking play. That's why they show up as the devil in the fucking tarot. Capricorn? Whew! Shit. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Capricorns? Listen. Cross a Capricorn, them motherfuckers will hate you for life. You can't patch shit up with them motherfuckers. They act like Scorpios. Motherfucker will be dead and they still hating you. Like I told y'all the other day, I did a reading for y'all, the live. I was like, I think it was Gemini's or whatever. I was like, y'all need to go take a piss and a shit in that person's grave. You do me like that, bitch, you gonna be dead. I'm gonna be shitting on your shit. I'll be taking a whole piss on your grave. Don't play with me. You gonna be trying, cause people are evil. People will try to purposely hurt you. There's no need for that. There's no reason for that shit. So since you so evil and demonic and you purposely trying to hurt me, you purposely made it your fucking target to be evil towards me, I'm gonna get your ass. And even if you did, I'm still cursing you while you on the other side. Play with me. But do that freezing spell. If he's freezing spell will freeze him in his spot, so he won't talk shit to you. You know what I'm saying? If you got some Scorpio demons on you, I would take vinegar, take a lemon, put his first and his last name with his birthday. It has to be all on the same little piece of paper. Fold it in half. As you fold it, because you got to stick it in between the lemons. Don't cut it all the way through. Make sure it's cut like in a half, but not all the way through. Stick it in between them. Grab 9 pins, needles. Grab the same little mason jar, fill it up with vinegar, and as you pierce it, you say what you want done to that motherfucker, and you put it up in there, leave it in there. He'll start having so many fucking fights, bro. He will not be able to think straight. Or you could just be evil and leave it in an aluminum foil paper. Put cayenne pepper on it, though. So he has a lot of fights and problems with everybody. You put cayenne pepper in it, seal it up so that it's holding like this. That's good for a motherfucker that left you for some other bitch. If a man leaves me for another bitch, I'll do that shit on him. I'll put her name here and I'll put your name there and I'll fuck your asses up. Kill each other. Seriously. I will make you kill yourself for whomever you played me for. Fuck that. But yeah, you put it together and then you put in aluminum foil and you let it rot. That way the relationship rots. I'll give you something to worry about when your shit is chaos. That's how you do it. He laughed at my pain. I was like, what the fuck did I do? I was like, you didn't even do that. Okay. All right, Infinity Ashun, I'm about to look her up. Steph London. Yeah. Yeah. You have a Sag. Wait. Damn fire. One of my exes is a Sag and I'm a Scorpio. Nightmare from hell. Yeah, Sages are fire signs. They're gonna be strong. You know what I'm saying? No, Cheryl, for real. They'll kill each other. Do you not know that will sour any relationship? They'll attack each other. I don't know who that is, but I'm about to look it up. After when we're done with the live, I'm about to look that person up. They will damn near fucking be so toxic towards each other. And you know what? If you cheat on me with that person, why wouldn't I do that? You owe me one. It's only karma you getting. I'm just speeding it up for you. That's it. I'm just bringing it to your doorstep. You already did something to me, so it's not like it's gonna come back to me. It's not. Because you started this shit. That's okay. Miss Torres, there's a bunch of ways you can cleanse yourself from spiritual attacks. Block him. Don't talk to him. And don't talk to her. Now, on some real life, Sherelle, if you would have been a Scorpio, we would have took that motherfucker back and then left him. On some real life. That's what the fuck I would have did. I would have took his ass right back. I would have made him call until he don't want nothing to do with that bitch. And then I would have left his ass for another dude. That's what I would have did. On some Scorpio shit. But we on another level of treachery. Unfortunately, we just treacherous. Because we revengeful. We don't fuck with nobody. So when you fuck with us, it's kind of like, all right, you fucked up now. Now it's time for me to fuck you over. Now, Scorpio dudes, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm very attracted to them, but they do too much. They be trying to take you through the like this terrain of like terror. Like, stop playing with me. You mad weird. Why you doing all this weird shit? Like, you trying to see if I can hold on? You're fucking weird. When you like somebody, you don't do that weird stuff. Why do you have to terrorize me? Why do you gotta be difficult? Why do you gotta do weird shit? I'd have made him leave her though. I got that type of coochie power. Once a guy touches me, I'll make him leave her. And I'll make him tell her. And then I'm gonna make sure I wait like 2 to 3 months. Cause I'm that fucking evil. And I'm gonna make sure I leave your ass. You know what I'm saying? Scorpio men do too much, Miss Taurus. They do a lot of weird shit. And it's like, why? They are so different from Scorpio women. Like, people be like, oh, Scorpios are loyal. If they like you, that's very true. Scorpios are loyal. They are. They are very fucking loyal. But some Scorpio men, I can't represent for them. I can't. If they're unevolved, they will cheat on you with the fucking doors. Even if they love you. They'll cheat on you with the door. So, But Scorpio females are completely different from the men. They're just a whole different fucking breed, honestly. Thank you, MM. We will stay stuck on you, intuitive flow, right? On some giving too many opportunities shit. Motherfuckers be like breaking the same dish over and over again. We be forgiving their asses. Like, bitch, you should have been gone 3 years ago. The fuck, you a hoe. Why the fuck is you still here? We love too hard. Scorpios love way too hard. That's beautiful. Especially if it's a Scorpio, that's beautiful. Because they struggle with that. The men, look at Puff Daddy. Motherfuckers, how old? 50-some years on, you out here dying and buying, doing fucking parties. What the fuck are you doing, yo? You should have been married and settled down. You a whole entire hoe. Running trains on bitches. What the fuck? How's your dick even up? How is Puff Daddy's cock up? I don't understand how this motherfucker, like, what is he drinking? Got baby oil bottles left and right and shit. How you doing that, sir? How is your dick even up? You're old. You should be married, settled down. Motherfucker got a different baby mama every day of the week. He like Chris Brown and shit. Not Chris Brown, the other one, the fucking, the other black guy, oh my God, I can't, my head is just blank right now. The motherfucker, yeah, he sure do. Well, what they were saying was that he does ecstasy, which will do that. Will keep you up and shit. They caught his seller. Not Chris Brown. Who the other black guy that got the one that had kids with Mariah Carey, Nick Cannon. He be like Nick Cannon. Got mad different baby mamas. Like, yo, stop. If them bitches really wanted to, you'd be a broke Cannon. Cause all they gotta do is take you for child support. They'll fucking run your pockets dry. I have it under my. If y'all subscribe, it's only $5. I put stuff on there, and I'm putting a lot of stuff tomorrow. I gotta do a lot of readings for my Members only, y'all. I put spells there too. I'm gonna start doing some love stuff for some of y'all, cause some of y'all, damn, y'all be dealing with some weirdos. I'm gonna do some shit. I'm gonna teach y'all how to keep people faithful to you. Whew. Cause y'all, listen, I don't got it in me, but if I had to, ain't no guy with the stuff I know now today in my life, ain't no man gonna cheat on me. No man. If I want you. Now, if I don't want you, get your ass up out of here. I'll be waiting for you to fucking walk the fuck out. If I like you and I want you, you wouldn't see nobody but me. I make sure of that shit, yo. Speaking of that, there's treacherous shit you could do that is so easy to keep a guy stuck on you, y'all. But I'm gonna put it for my members only, though. It's not gonna be something put on here, y'all. If I don't know, who was the person that was talking about Santeria earlier? There is it's called like cacarillas, is what it's called. You can get them at the Botanica. If you get that, you could do a circle around your bed and put it on your forehead. It'll keep ailments away, and it'll help keep bad spirits away from you. Nick Cannon is trash, man. But yeah, you could use that. That'll help you keep spirits away that are bad and sicknesses. That's a form of protection. Yeah. But if y'all really interested, this book I showed y'all, that shit got 1,001 spells of protection. 1,001 is a lot. Like, this shit even got spells to protect you from like your devices, for shit being stolen from your devices, things like that, hacking, all kinds of stuff. You need to meditate, Miss Taurus. You could be getting spiritually attacked. That's probably why. Cascarilla. I don't know if I got any here. I don't think so. The person that is called the shun. Look at my shun beads. You see them how they was by Oya? That's because my crown is deaf. But I have to keep her so they don't kill the people I sleep with. I was gonna say, I don't think I have cascarilla here, to be honest, y'all. Shit, I don't think I do. And look, bones to read. I was getting into reading bones. But this is a little harder than tarot, y'all. Yeah, this is a lot harder than tarot. But this is more voodoo. I just, in order to read bones of like the dead animals and people and stuff like that, you have to be like really into voodoo, and certain things I'm not gonna do. So we left them right here in my altar. It's like I don't think I have any here. I'm sorry, y'all. It's like a chalk. It's like this, and it's white. It's called cascarilla. So what it is basically eggshell, crushed up eggshell into one of those little, damn. I thought I had some over here though. Fuck, I don't have any, y'all. I'm trying to see if I got some around me, because I be sticking shit everywhere, y'all. I don't have any. But that protects you from like dead spirits and bad attacks. It's really good for you. I don't have any though. I'm sorry, y'all. And I mean, y'all should always get yourselves a chime bowl to clean the energy. If you feel like the energy in your house is negative, like if you're having arguments a lot with people, this and the Tibetan bells are very good for cleansing out the energy. Like if you got a toxic boyfriend or husband, listen, and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is how you do. You just tap it and go like this. Call it a day, y'all. Cleanse that shit up. Because not everything will go away with Palo Santo. Not everything will go away with some sage. Welcome, Carol. Not everything will go away with anything like that, you know. Some stuff requires higher level stuff. Incense also, you should always burn incense. I'm gonna give y'all a quick little spell for money for those of y'all that your pockets is a little weird right now. You take the paper I showed y'all, right? You write your name on it. You could write on the back what you want to achieve. So you could do two things. You can make a satchel and carry it everywhere with you. So you put money in it and put sea salt. So what it does is it cleanses away any negative energy that is on money towards you. So like some people, they get paid and they paycheck beat right out the door. Sometimes the people you sleep with, they got bad energy. They throw bad energy towards you. Like that Scorpio read was real crazy though. I'm telling y'all. They throw evil eye at you and it'll cost you money. So what you do is you could carry it with you, the satchel. You can use sea salt on there with the money and your name, all right? And carry it with you as like a mojo bag. Or you can take a jar, like a mason jar, fill it up with water, okay? Put salt in it. And you put your name in it and you let it sit there. And you only change it as it gets dirty. It'll bring abundance towards you. But something very important, if you're gonna carry it as a satchel, make sure you write on a garlic, like a bulb, a garlic bulb, abundance on it, prosperity, whatever you want. That's doing money. Like if you want business prosperity, you would just write business prosperity on the little bulb, on the garlic bulb, and put it in a satchel and carry it with you. There's also really good crystals called pyrite that should attract money to you like crazy. Pyrite and that right there, that yellow one, that is citrine. That's actual citrine. I don't know if y'all can see it. I'm gonna lift the tripod so y'all can see it real quick. Y'all can see it? That's citrine. That big ass stone back there. That should bring you pentacles. So that's something that'll bring y'all some money. Cause I know some of y'all probably struggling with your pentacles and shit. Money, sometimes your lovers, like if you sleep with the wrong person, bro, the type of shit that they can bring towards you, like your money, your peace. Do y'all know that the demons that you get from sleeping with somebody can fuck with your bag? And it'll give you like things like anxiety and stuff like that. So you gotta be very careful who you lay in bed with. It's best not to just, unless you gonna marry that person, like y'all are engaged or you married, it's best to be celibate. I'm not gonna lie. Because sleeping with someone you're not even married to in a union like that fucks with your spirituality as well, y'all. That's something y'all should look into. I'm telling you, I'm not lying. Y'all can look this shit up. It fucks with your spirituality. And if they toxic, woo, the demons that are gonna start coming with you. The demons is crazy. There are motherfuckers that trauma bond you with toxicness. And yo, like with arguments, like some men are so toxic that they'll bind you to them spiritually. And those are so hard to break. Those are worse than fucking sex ties. The spiritual ones are worse. They're harder to get rid of. Because you're being spiritually attacked. That shit is treacherous. That's why you gotta be real careful who you lay in bed with. If yours is like that, that means you feeling like that too. Because once you sleep with them, you pick up all their shit. Your money gets fucked. And you get depression. You start feeling sad. You get obsessive. All kinds of shit, man. Ugh. You gotta be so careful nowadays who you fucking sleep with, y'all. Because it's crazy. And there are some people, y'all, they good at manipulating with the mind. So they'll send you messages You'll be like chilling. All of a sudden, you feel like you horny. Why the fuck am I horny? Why am I thinking of this motherfucker? Motherfucker beating their shit. That's a spiritual tie. Shit is crazy, bro. Anxiety could be beat though. Trauma bonds are disrespectful. I don't know why people do that to others. Why do you have to like hurt me to feel better about yourself? Like, you're a weirdo. But you know what? If we respected ourselves enough, we will walk away from that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'ma close this live because there's somebody that's watching me that's falling asleep that got a headache. Who is it that got a headache? It's because you're tired. Somebody watching me got a migraine. Like, I just saw somebody go like this, like their head was hurting or some shit. Like, somebody's tired watching me. I'm gonna do another live some other day. Who is it though? I can't see. I don't see nobody commenting, but somebody got a headache that's watching me. It's because you're tired, because you're sleepy. I just saw somebody go like this with their head. You cooking at this time of night? At 10? Yeah. To cook at 10 is crazy, y'all. To cook at 10 is just bug wild. Cooking at this time is late, y'all. Y'all should be like getting ready for something bad, y'all. You scratching your head. Oh, where you at? Intuitive Flow? Oh, California. Okay, all right. That doesn't really work, Celeste. A lot of people will sell you bullshit lies about that. They will. They'll tell you, oh, do this, do that. The only time I will recommend that you use the egg is, for example, if you want to see somebody doing witchcraft to you. You're simping, that's why I said that. You know what? If you use an egg and you clean yourself, so first of all, an egg cleansing is not powerful enough to cleanse you, okay? The way you do the egg cleansing, and I'm gonna teach y'all some shit, okay, is, first of all, when you take the egg and you pass it all, you have to pass it through every part of your body, so you gotta be naked. That's number one, okay? It has to be on the beginning of the new year. So like on the 1st, okay? That's how you come into your year. So what you do is, after you're done putting it all over your body, you take the egg and you throw it towards a tree. And you say, as I start my new year, I shoot away any negative energies, and this is a new year, I will start new. So basically, you're basically taking away whatever bad shit from last year, and you throwing it over there so you could start new for the year, okay? I seen, y'all, I kid you not, a TikTok of these fake ass witches on TikTok talking about, oh, take an egg all over yourself, pass it around your body, put it in a cup, put pepper in it, and flush it down the toilet. What you're doing is you're cursing yourself. Pepper brings fights to your life, and if you don't believe me, test it. I promise you, you'll come back tomorrow and tell me I was right. Go ahead and try it. Them TikTok motherfuckers don't know what they talking about. They is some fake ass witches. Promise you. You don't do that, ever. You don't ever put pepper on yourself. Pepper is for arguments, for fighting, for separation. If you take pepper, I promise you, I will cut my goddamn head off. I promise you. Take an egg tomorrow, any one of y'all that want to test the shit, okay? And follow the TikTok bullshit. Put it all over your body. Put it in water, like they tell you to, right? In a cup. And you can use like a Pyrex glass bowl. This is what I saw on TikTok, right? Put it in there and put cayenne pepper in there and flush it down the toilet. They say it flushes away your negativity. Bullshit. Bullshit. That's a lie. What that's gonna do is bring you fights. And you'll come back and tell me how you got into an argument with somebody. I promise you it'll happen. It's not some shit that you can't do that. When you're doing protection stuff, salt is your best friend. And when I say salt is your best friend, salt is a cleansing energy. Okay? Salt will purify things. But cascarilla is what it's called. Helps keep negative entities away. So whomever was seeing the dark shit, that's the person that needs to use the cascarilla. If you see dark spirits, those are called shadow people. That's bad. Okay? Those are bad spirits. You need to get them out of your house. I used to see them when I was younger, not anymore. Thank God. They're very bad. They drain you and they can even kill you. I'm not trying to scare y'all, but I'm being honest. Okay? Taurus. She says kiss the shit out of me. They can kill you. You didn't know that? Miss Taurus? You didn't know that shadow people could kill you? They can kill you. You gotta be so worried about that, y'all. They could create a whole fucking poltergeist in your house, too. Like, throw shit around. You know what my mother used to have a lot of when we were little kids? She used to have dead people and those people, the shadow people. And you know what they used to do? They used to turn on the radio really loud in the bathroom. Because my mom used to have a little, like, radio back in the days. She would hang it from the shower. That had batteries in it. If y'all old school, y'all know what I'm talking about. It would look like a little Walkman. She used to have that. And that shit right there, bro, that she used to turn on its own, bro. Loud. And I used to be like, oh, hell nah. But this book, I'm going to show it to y'all again. Right here. One of the best books I've purchased. It talks about how to get rid of a poltergeist. So this is a really good spell. It says if you are in love and your parents oppose your relationship, there's a spell to, you know, if nobody understands you, there's one there for people that don't understand you. Like you feel like nobody's understanding you. Y'all, this shit is crazy. Listen to this one. When your teenager is determined to move in with the other parent you believe won't offer a safe care. Basically to like keep your child away from the father or the mother. That's crazy, y'all. Shit is wild. This book is ratchet. But I love this book. I can't wait to get the prosperity one. I'll be doing so much shit on there, man. There's one about the poltergeist. There's so much shit up in here, y'all. Look, to remove a hex collectively sent by a magic or a psychic group. So if someone spiritual hexed your ass, it tells you what you need to do to remove it. And this is what it's called, protection magic, y'all. I love this book. I know spells already, though, to protect myself, but this shit is helping me out more. What are you scared of? What are you scared of, Miss Taurus? The all-purpose defense against the evil eye, the one that I put for y'all there, y'all should all do that because you could be getting evil eye from your partner, from your parents, just people around you. Family members be toxic as fuck too. They can kill you, but when they get to that level, they're very powerful. You will see them as like a giant, and you would already have like a real poltergeist in your house, like a lot of shit flying, shit throwing, stuff like that. Like it'll be a full-blown poltergeist, and that's a problem if you got a poltergeist in your house. So this is one that I think y'all will benefit from. It's called To Avert. So for those of y'all that are interested in starting it, here it is again. It's called Protection Magic, and it's by Cassandra Eason. So this one is so fucking dope, and I'm gonna do this one. It says to avert bad luck if your personal astrological chart is against you or in Mercury retrograde. So y'all know that when Mercury retrograde comes around, a lot of dumb shit starts to happen. This right here will help you out, and it tells you how to do it. So it says just before the unfavorable position occurs. So you have to know about your chart. You have to obviously want to look into your chart. It can't just be like, oh my God, I think today's Mercury retrograde. Let me go do this shit. No. You got to know where the planets align so you can protect yourself from bad stuff. To start again if you have been unlucky for most of your life. So this spell here, I think, is a very good spell to do. And I'm going to tell you why. Because anybody that has broken up with somebody, you want to start over again. And you want to start off clean. So you want to start new. This spell tells you, like, what you need right here, when you got to do it, and what you got to do down here. Half of this shit you can find in your cabinets. Look, peppercorns, rosemary, sage, dried cloves, a small jug of apple cider vinegar, a jug of water, and rose petals. Y'all can't do this, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. Oh, that's not good. Are y'all... Can I ask you something, Miss Torres? Are you sure that's not somebody throwing witchcraft to you? That could be something that was sent to y'all. Have you guys tried to cleanse the house? If you haven't, I'm going to give you a quick way to clean your house. And it ain't no fucking sage and no Palo Santo. You know the red bricks that they sell at Home Depot or Lowe's? You crush it. Okay? And you put it in a bucket and mop your entire house with it. When it's dry, you take the broom, you sweep it all the way to the front of the door, and you say whatever's in here, get out, and you put it in the front so nothing else can get in. You cover it with like a carpet so that nothing can get into your house. It could be a spiritual attack, though. It could be somebody throwing witchcraft. But yeah, do that. That way, whatever's in there will leave, number one. And if someone tries to throw witchcraft, then it won't get in. I just told you how to stop it. You have to take the red brick. It's you know how, like, when you put plants inside of stuff and you just put the red bricks around it, the ones that got the holes in them, you have to crush it and make it into powder. That's what you're gonna do. And you mop the floor with it. Make sure you sweep it, because you're gonna leave that dust when it dries up. You sweep it to the front, so whatever's in it to get out. You put a carpet over. Don't throw it out. Leave the actual pieces of it, like the dust, under a carpet in front of your door. It's a protection, so nothing evil could come in. You could do that. And honestly, it's something that it's something very easy. Like, it'll cost you maybe $5. I don't know how much those bricks cost. I know them shit say more than $5 for a fact. It's the most easiest fucking shit you could do, and it'll protect you. Also, like, if you feel that you being attacked while you sleep, you could take regular sea salt and do a circle around your bed, and it'll protect you. Yeah, I think they're like $3, $1.98 or something like that. They like that. They cheap as fuck. You could do that, and that'll protect you. That way you're not being attacked, because if it's somebody that sent some shit, I don't want to scare you, right? But some families, like your ancestors, have done shit to people, and they'll hex your whole entire family line, and everybody will have a problem. Literally. So that could be like one of your situations, and where someone could have hexed one of your family lines, and it's coming and trickling down the pipeline, and y'all are getting the remnants of it, because you could do that. You could do that. You can hex somebody like that. But you gotta be a powerful witch to hex somebody like that, like a powerful magician. Not everybody knows how to do that, and not everybody can do it. You know who that happened to? The Kennedys. I don't know if y'all heard about it, but the Kennedys, that shit happened to them. That's why they all died. So they truly feel that there is a hex. Yeah, it probably is one. I'm sure there is. But that sounds like you being spiritually attacked, because they don't. I'm a medium. I was born with gifts like that. If anybody would have any type of experience like that, if it was dead people, like, I would know. I would be able to tell you that. I've never had that happen to me ever. So I know you being spiritually attacked. Like your family has some type of curse or some shit. But you could, like I said, protect your home so that it minimizes the bullshit. You should see somebody to do like a professional cleansing if you feel you're being attacked. But like I said, on my members only channel, I'm teaching people how to protect themselves, like what to do, what to turn on, how to go about it, things like that. So if you want more information, you have to join there, because it's for my members only. I'm gonna be putting mass spells on there and teaching people about love and stuff like that. Just because a lot of y'all seem to have like these motherfucking assholes in your life, and I want y'all to be able to be at peace. Especially, you know, when you go to bed. Who wants to be sitting here thinking about if they man is somewhere else? Like, I'm not gonna be okay with that. You know? So I know y'all not gonna be okay with that either. And that's why I'm doing it. I'm gonna teach y'all how to keep your man under lock. You know? And it's simple stuff that we don't even think about. But it's simple things that are there to help you protect your relationship. Now, don't be trying to hex nobody that don't want to be with you. Because if a motherfucker don't want to be with you, you know what you need to do? See ya. We don't want to be ya. I wouldn't force nobody to be with me. Ever. If I will only do something to keep you faithful to me because I know we together like that. And we have that type of relationship. But I would never hex a man to stay with me. If you want to leave, bitch, I'll open up the door and kick you the fuck out. But don't think you coming back through that motherfucker. Because that shit'll be closed. And the moment time you try to come back, there'll be another motherfucker right here in your bed. Don't play with me. Hell nah. But you guys, I'm going to be posting some readings for y'all tomorrow. I'm going to be, because I got to catch up with some of y'all. I got to do single sign readings for y'all. I'll be posting those tomorrow. I'm going to leave in the community page the name of the YouTube channel, so y'all can follow the new YouTube channel that I got. I'm also going to be, you know what, Mr. Taurus? You see this that I have in my hand? You need that. This is to keep away bad spirits. And this is carnelian. Carnelian is going to help you a lot. These are spiritual beads, by the way, y'all. I don't just be having them for fashion. Nothing's for fashion. Literally, all my bracelets, look. These are all spiritual bracelets. This is obsidian, aventurine, carnelian, the one that I have in my hands. You know what I'm saying? Where do I buy my crystals? My crystals and my bracelets, I buy them from a vendor. It's Crystal Jewelry Emporium. It's in the beginning of the video. I put it on there. Someone else had asked me. He's very, very cheap. His name is George. He's really cool. They do Saturday. Like if you follow them on Instagram, they do on Saturdays. Yes. Yup. You need this. This is the stone that they gave me to dim down my powers, because I was really scared of them. And it took them away for a while. But then they came back with a vengeance. So, but they only came back with a vengeance because I lost my stone, and I kinda said I'm ready now. I was older. I was too young back then. So for the person that asked me about the crystals, Carol, I think it was, you can go on to Instagram and follow him. On Sundays, they do live auctions. So like, he'll be on there, George will be on there, and he'll be like, we got this Palo Santo. You know what I'm saying? $2. And you could say sold. And then he'll put a little pile for you. Most of my crystals are from him. He's very affordable. Very affordable, y'all. Um, oh, Lord, y'all. So this one I paid 19. And this is agate. Okay? This, you're going to be paying way more for that. You know what I'm saying? If you get it elsewhere. This is a very good crystal. It helps you keep your energy clean and stuff. Helps you think clear and stuff like that. Um, this one here is a flame of rose quartz. This is for love. When you're having issues with love. Yes, tiger's eye is very good for you. Very good for you. But you have to have it. Do y'all know you have to have your crystals blessed? Do you know that? You can't just buy a crystal and think it's going to work for you. You have to create the power in it. And you got to charge them as well. So you can charge them with the ground or you can charge them with the sun. Some people charge them in water. But listen, if you charge selenite in water, you're going to have no crystal left over because they will disintegrate. Selenite automatically charges them as well. This is rose quartz for people that have issues with the heart. Like you have difficulty handling stuff in your life. You have a heartbreak. This is a crystal I recommend. You hold it up to your chest. First of all, you set your intention onto your crystal and you meditate with it, right? And then you set it up to your heart and you ask it to help you heal. When I was heartbroken, this crystal helped me a lot, y'all. It literally helped me heal. Because look, I would have lost my mind. I told you I got 5 Scorpio placements. I cannot possibly live in my feelings more than... I don't think I know any Scorpio that has this many placements. I'll tell you right now. And they're not like, oh, because some people go, well, my sun and my rising is this. Well, it's always going to be that because whatever your sun is, it will be your rising. Nobody has different ones, right? I actually have 5 Scorpio fucking placements in my chart. So for me, it's very hard for me to digest my feelings, to handle stuff. Like, I'm a very emotional person. I have a lot of empathy, and being as spiritual as I am, it doesn't really necessarily help me too much because it's a problem. I'm clairvoyant. You know what I'm saying? I'm a medium, but I'm also clairvoyant. I'm clairaudient as well. I can see when someone's sick. Like, if I see you, I can tell if you're sick. Like, I have a lot of abilities, y'all. A lot. It's crazy. I hear spirits. Y'all know they talk to me left and fucking right. They tell me everything. The dead talks to me, so I can hear and see them. One thing that I have that I just basically untapped somehow, I don't even know how, is the ability to go into my past life when I'm meditating. But it's giving me like real bad headaches, y'all. So it's not something I try to do on purpose. It just happens. Like, I'll have a migraine attack and it'll throw me into my past life. And somebody told me like that I need to like stay there longer. I don't know how to do that to see why they're taking me there, because something that I may need to change. Honestly, I don't think I need to change a motherfucking thing. I just think they're just trying to show me my past life and that's it. I don't feel like it's like, because some people that are spiritualists, they'll be like, oh, well, you're seeing that for a reason. No, that's not true. That ain't true. Just like a lot of people think that seeing dead people is a curse. No, it's not. It's a gift. How many people you know out here that can see dead people and talk to them and listen to them? Very small amount, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's not a curse. That's a gift. But you guys, if you're interested in buying crystals, I would check him out because he's cheap, he's affordable, and it'll be something you can work with. He's actually in California. Don't buy nothing from China. Be careful of the people that are on Instagram that sell shit. There's a lot of fucking weirdos that are selling fake crystals out there. You don't really want to invest on a fake crystal because it's not going to do nothing for you. But my top crystals that I will tell anybody to start with is rose quartz, carnelian, amethyst 100%, obsidian to keep the negative energy away, okay? And selenite. And the reason why is because selenite is going to keep those charged. Once you activate them, selenite will keep them charged. And it'll cleanse the bad energy from them. So, whoever want to get into crystals, make sure you buy yourself some selenite. Okay? Obsidian keeps away bad shit. So you need obsidian, no matter where you at. Rose quartz is for the heart. Carnelian is so fucking good. Y'all need to look up what that does for you. It helps you. Like a lot of people that have mental health problems, they use carnelian, yo, to calm themselves down. Like if you have anxieties, you're trying to cleanse your energy, that's all good for you. If y'all don't want to spend too much money, I would just tell you to invest in palm stones. That's what they're called. They're little. I'll show you some right now, y'all. They're called palm stones instead of doing something so big like this. So these are palm stones. So this is amethyst and a palm stone. So if I need to meditate and I need to have guidance and I need to spiritually see, I take this with me. Okay? And I put it by my third eye and I ask for guidance. And I hold it in my hand and they always show me what I need to see. Okay? So this is one of them that's really good. I have chips of citrine as well for money. You put these in pouches for money. Like if you want money, obviously, you will make a mojo bag. So you put things that bring money, and this will be one of those things, citrine. You put it in with your pentacles, with a couple of coins, or you could use pyrite. Pyrite brings money too. So yeah, you guys, see it's my amethyst. So double terminator is very good because it attracts energy from both sides, yo. And then I got this one as well. This is labradorite. That's a very good stone as well. Y'all can look up what these things do for you. Labradorite is very, very good for you. But if y'all notice, if you look around on my stuff, I have a lot of protection stuff, y'all. I have a lot of amethyst right here. I got the one I just told y'all down there. This is obsidian. This obsidian. I have 3 towers of obsidian. Golden healer is very good for you as well. For those of y'all that want to attract stuff to you, golden healer. So tomorrow he's gonna have a live. Y'all could look and see what the fuck he got. Also, like if you wanted to personally shop and you want him to like show you the store, because I live in New York, I don't live in California. What he does is like he'll have his one of his workers call me on like FaceTime, and they show me like, cause you know you can FaceTime on Instagram, right? Like there's an option to do video on live. So what he does is he calls me and he goes through the store and he tells me, what are you interested in? And I just be like, yo, just walk around. You know what I'm saying? Show me. And he shows the stuff that's on there. And I tell him I want this, I want that. Yo, when I tell you that I've spent over $10,000 in this man's store, I'm not lying. I have spent over $10,000 in his store. I love his store. And I intend to add more to my collection. I have over 1,000 crystals. I used to have almost 2,000 and something, but I gave a lot of them away. Because my mother, she loved coming and touching my shit. She's always like, you don't need these. You have already one of those. Can I just have some? Give me this. This is my mom, so I'm just like, take whatever the fuck you want. And my sister too, I gave her some stuff. But I have over 1,000 and something dollars worth of crystals. And I'm not talking about price wise. I'm talking about 1,000 pieces. That one right there cost me 1,500. That yellow one. I have spent over $10,000 on his store alone. Like, I'm one of his top buyers. Every time I message him, I'm like, "Hey George, what you got?" And he knows I buy from him all the time. I love buying from him because I know his stuff is real. And another thing he sells is jewelry, silver. It's all silver. If you guys want to elevate yourselves and you want to start changing things positively in your life, get malachite. Just wear it. He's got rings. He's got um, charms of it, like pendants. He's got those. You can buy that. He's got the actual physical stone itself, the malachite stone. He sells that too. So y'all could check him out. Malachite works wonders on a lot of shit. It's not just like one or two things. Like, it helps with evolving. It's a very, very good stone, y'all. I'm going to read to y'all some of the stuff that malachite does. Because malachite is, yo. All right, so here it is right here, malachite. It's a very healing crystal, all right? So malachite, it's green, but don't buy no shit on Amazon. I told y'all already because y'all gonna get ripped off. Or no shit from people you don't know. TikTok, I wouldn't even touch those people. They selling shit from China and it's not real. You know what I'm saying? So basically, this is what malachite look like, y'all. It's a green thing. And this is what it would look like in the ring, but there's too many people selling it fake. So, yeah. So it basically says malachite is an incredibly powerful crystal with a deep connection to the natural world. Its green coloration is perfect for aligning with the heart chakra, and it has a strong association with natural spirits. Malachite helps us connect with these spirits and understand their messages. It is also used for emotional healing. It helps release old wounds and patterns. If you're seeking inner peace and emotional balances, you need to work with malachite. It also helps you during times of transition, and it can help you ease into a more peaceful, forward way. Malachite is a powerful crystal, so treat it with respect. So yeah, that's a powerful crystal. That crystal right there, if you serious about shit, that's the crystal. That's one of the crystals I will add to my shit. And some people use it for money too. Apparently it's good for money. I've never used it for money though. But yeah, you guys, I'm gonna catch y'all later. Thank you for joining me today. We done stayed here for like 7 hours, y'all. Hopefully we'll be able to do more lives like this and we can chat and do some stuff. And yeah, tomorrow we get back to the tarot and we'll start putting more readings out for y'all. I'm gonna, in the community page, leave that page for y'all, so go follow it, y'all, so I can start dropping some videos over there for y'all. And yeah, thank you guys for coming and, you know, talking with me, dialoguing, because we never get to do this. Every time I'm doing tarot, people, you know what I'm saying, comment, and I'm not looking, you know what I mean? You have malachite abundance. Malachite is a very good stone. You should carry it with you with money. Yeah, malachite is very, very good. Yeah, you guys, so, you know, I had somebody was being nasty in my comments, was like, yo, this is the first time I watch you, but this is the last time I'm gonna watch you. There's way too many, what the fuck they wrote on there? Way too many distractions. I'm like, first of all, you don't have to watch me. I'm not gonna die because one motherfucker doesn't like the fact that there's distractions. You know what I'm saying? Number two, I talk to y'all because I'd be a rude ass bitch if I didn't acknowledge y'all. But people want me to be nasty to y'all. Y'all are my family. Without y'all, I don't got a channel. Like, dead ass. Why people think that I gotta be mean to people? Like, I get you, and be grateful that you're getting a reading for free. You know what I'm saying? These people are such weirdos. Like, they leave comments that are so stupid. It's just like, yo, y'all are crazy. Like, why you gotta be like that? Talking about, oh, you're getting too much distractions. Listen, I talk to y'all because, you know what I'm saying? One, I'm not disrespectful. That's why I talk to y'all. Number two, I like dialoguing with y'all. Y'all are my YouTube family. If I turned around and was a nasty ass bitch, would y'all sit and be following me? No, you wouldn't. Because you'd be like, yo, and I know, I get it. I get it. There are some readers on YouTube that are like that. They don't talk to nobody. They just do their readings. Boom, bye, thank you, ma'am, goodbye. That's not me, though. That's not my vibe. to sit here for 3 hours and act like I don't see people talking to me, some rude ass shit. And people want me to be rude, but I'm not like that. I've had to block a couple of people off my channel because they're really talking shit about me talking to y'all. And I'm like, yo, what is wrong with people? I try to ignore them, but it's been a couple of people that have been talking shit. So I'm like, oh my God. Like one person was like, it was a dude. He was like, I really like your vibe, but stop talking to the people on the live because it's really distracting the reading. I was like, block. I didn't even want to answer because it was just like, yo, you're weird. You're telling me what to do on my channel. Don't you think that shit is weird? That shit is strange. Like, stop being weird. If you don't like what I'm doing, there is so many fake ass readers on YouTube. Go watch one of them. Maybe you'll get a message that resonates with you through there. You know what I'm saying? But some people just do the fucking most, yo. So I wanted to do this so we got time to get to know each other. Y'all can know about me. We can chat. We can learn from each other. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's why I did this. So maybe later on the line, I'll be able to do this again with y'all. But I just wanted to, like, you know, get in touch with y'all and bond with y'all a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't always see y'all messages when I'm on the lives. It'll fly by. They don't like it. Two people, like literally, like one person was mad nasty. I was like, yo, what the fuck? That's not even necessary. I could have went my whole entire day without reading that. That's so weird that you felt the need to do that. That shit is weird. Good night, Mrs. Torres. But yeah, you guys, I will catch y'all on the next one. Thank you for joining me. And I'm going to leave it in the community page, the new YouTube channel, you guys. I'm sending you guys some peace, love, and blessings. Sleep well. Don't think of nothing negative. You know what I'm saying? Ask your ancestors for protection. They're always there to help you guys out, even if you don't call them. Or even if you've never met them. Y'all don't know how powerful y'all are with your ancestors. All right, you guys? And there's a spirit in my house, yo. Oh, Lord Jesus in heaven. Good night, you guys. Lord.